We live? Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I promise. I promise. This one, we're mixing things up a bit. You may have seen me automate my job away, making some AIs that make coding irrelevant. But right now, let's code. Because the thing is no matter what happens in the future, no matter how good Copilot gets, no matter how much these tools get to automate coding, you're still going to have crazy people like me. People that just do it because it's fun. I don't care. I don't care if they take my job. It's not even my job, really. I mean, I don't even see myself as a coder anymore. I see myself as a warrior, a code warrior. Okay, enough of that. Let's talk through the idea. So today, I want to actually start building something that's sort of a usable product. Maybe we can actually, in the end, post this so you guys can use. And so I discovered this Audiocraft thing a couple weeks ago. Facebook released this AI model where pretty much we get to generate music from text. Let's see some examples here. It's really cool, actually. It's actually very surprising. Where's their example here? We're going to use music gen. And I want to see if we can actually wind up training a model or using one of their trained models that can generate some coding playlists for us. Because if you're a code warrior, please don't go around saying that you will get robbed. I promise. I'm kidding when I say code warrior. Mostly. It's like sometimes there's things that are true in your head, and that makes it true. But when you say it, you get robbed. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm kidding, but it's like I feel that, Anyway, so let's start building because I code pretty much to nothing because there's very few playlists that I can actually get in my flow state and build stuff while working on. So, hey, yo, what's up, Shanmu? What's up, DJ Pressure? You guys ready? Are you guys ready? You guys ready to build? So today, this one's going to be fun because I feel like there's just going to be so many things happening. Like we're going to build a front end site where we're going to be essentially making, let's call it 10x playlists. 10x playlists. Yeah. I'm hammering the 10x thing. I want to learn how to code. Well, you're literally where you should be right now. So watch, please. You want to learn how to code? Just watch what I do and then you do that. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be building a whole site from scratch. I say from scratch. I'm going to use some bootstrapping. I'm going to use Create React App. I was crapping out on my last stream. If you want to see how to actually set up a React project from scratch, look at my React videos where I actually walk through the Webpack config. But we're going to have a React app, and we're going to be messing around in colab and setting up a little server in colab, a Flask server, and exposing that to our React app, only because I don't have a good GPU here. That's it. Hopefully you deploy when you build this, and I'll release the code, you deploy this on a good server with the GPU, so you don't need to have this janky setup, or maybe we'll actually have a video where we deploy it. I don't know. Either way, in the end, I want to have a site where I can just I can be like, hey, I want a playlist that's like funky with some, I don't know, with some like classical music, something that can get me in a good flow state. I feel like classical music is the best to code in. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. So this will be fun. I'm like, so what we're going to use music gen. It's actually, let's go to Audiocraft. Oh, I got Brave browser. moving up in the world. Moving up in the world. So let's Audiocraft. Let's go to, so let's walk through what this is that we're using. You don't want to just use stuff without knowing what it is. Like we know React, right? And I'll walk through React and Flask and how we're going to set everything up and all that. But for the real logic here, we're going to be generating these playlists using AI, right? So we got to learn how it works. So they pretty much tell us that Audiocraft, which is something, it lets you easily generate high quality audio and music from text. And they have 3 models that they're open sourcing: Music Gen, Audio Gen, and Codec. Actually, I think Codec is actually not sure if that's a model. Let me double check. But so they say, I want to sort of paraphrase what they're saying here. So they have these 3 models. They are 3 models that are generated, trained with their own music, and they're all Transformers models. So if you don't know Transformers models, I have a few videos where I talk about them. Pretty much, it's the T in GPT. It's why we're here today, right now, doing AI. It's a sort of evolution of these RNNs, LSTMs, these sequential models, and it's, rather than doing that long-term, short-term memory that the LSTMs are doing, it's now evolved into this way of taking in the context and applying attention, and look up the attention mechanism, to each individual word in the context it's in, and sort of sliding this window of, let's say you have 100 words and you're looking at a text of thousands of words. It's sliding this 100-word window and gaining knowledge about each of these words based on how the other words draw attention to it and how it draws attention to other words. And the attention it's a lot of matrix magic that allows that to work. A lot of look up key query vector or key query value mechanism. That's sort of the crux of how these things work. The self-attention works. But yes, so that's what we're doing here. We're utilizing a transformer model, and they train this transformer model, which is typically used just for text, for music, right? And which has been done a lot. I'm not saying they're the first to do that. So they have this, and you see, we're going to be doing this. We're going to be saying lo-fi coder playlist, and it's encoding the text and then decoding it into music output, right? So they have this encoder decoder setup, and they say Audiocraft works for music, sound, compression, and generation all in the same place because it's easy to build and reuse. People who want to build better sound generators, compression algorithms for music generators can do it all with the same code base and build on top of what others have done. For now, we're going to be users of this. We're not going to be getting into the AI piece. Maybe another video we'll mess around with that. Maybe we'll fine tune it. Maybe we'll actually from scratch try to sort out the model, whatever. But today we're just gonna be users of this, and we're gonna implement this in a server. And the architecture of what we're gonna build is we're gonna have a front end. Maybe I should sketch this out. Actually, I've been sketching a lot. I've been sketching using the Sketchpad.io site. It is Sketchpad.io? Yeah, it is Sketchpad.io. Any questions about this? Any confusion? Let me know. It's going to be a fun one. This is going to be a lot of stuff happening here. A lot of cool stuff. I'm excited. So let's get into the text. So we're going to have our React app. And this outputs a HTML file. For now, we're going to have a local server running this, but that's when you deploy this, you can do whatever you want. Okay, so you can load this index HTML file however you want. So we're going to have a local server serving the file. And let's just put this all in a bucket here. And I don't like the background. I don't know why it says that background. But this is our front end. Okay. And our front end is going to be consuming an API. This is our API. And the API is going to be a Flask app that uses the music gen AI transformer model. So it runs inference. We're going to be making predictions. That's the inference part. Using this model, and it's going to take in. So we're going to send up through our forms on the React app. We're going to send up requests for the sentence we want to generate music from. So really, we're just making a very, very basic UI. It's super. So text. So text to music. Let's just make that very simple. So the React app is really just going to be a super simple UI that passes the text up to the backend, and it's going to be just using that audio API and sending down the audio. But there's a couple things we can do here. So I'm saying we can generate playlists. So right now, so we can generate one individual song here. But I'm thinking we get a little creative, and we could do this first to generate one single song at a time and just keep adding that song. Hey, what's up? How come you don't stream in 1080p? I don't have I need to pay for that StreamYard setup. What's an encoder decoder? So the encoder is encoding. So it's a way to sort of, in the transformer model to encoder, it's a way to sort of get a representation for your whatever your raw data is and encoding it. Oh yeah, and then the decoder is sort of it's sort of a way to you're predicting the next token based on these previous tokens and the vector representation of these previous tokens in your context, and then you're predicting, which is through a look up softmax function when you're thinking about decoding. You're predicting the next token. So that's what GPT is a decoder. The BERT model is an encoder. Okay. So so the value of the BERT model is the encoder side of it and the decoder side of it. And the decoder side of it is in the GPT model. So you can look at the architecture of BERT, which is very popular encoder, and the architecture of GPT in general. So like what we're going to be doing is I'm pretty sure like they're going to be decoding this music from our text representation. But we don't have to worry about any of that. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, cool. So Flask app. So yeah, this is all pretty basic. We're going to be ingesting this, and I'm thinking, because I want to have a way to generate the whole playlist over and over and over again. I'm thinking maybe maybe the way this works is like for one song, we say like, actually, let's make this a whole section. So we want to do one song. We want to say entire playlist. These are like our two main features here. So for one song, we'll just be like simple sentence to describe song, outputs the song, and it just gives us the song, right? That's how that'll work. But for the entire playlist, we could just on a loop use that simple sentence. We still want to have a simple sentence as the input. But I'm thinking we need to have an intermediate step to maybe add some variance to this. And maybe we can use an LLM to that to say like, describe this sentence in 10 different ways or something like that. Or maybe parse the theme of this sentence and then get 10 sentences that describe it. And then we pass those sentences to Music Gen. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we still want the front end to just be give us a sentence, but I think we can do some magic here, maybe with Llama 2 to augment this and to make it so and we don't have to do Llama 2 or anything like that. We can find some other things to do with that. But yeah, that's what we'll do here. That's what we'll do here. Nice. So cool. Let's do it. So this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. So they're talking about so they generate high fidelity audio of any kind requiring modeling complex signals and patterns at varying scales. So really they determined the most fundamental pattern recognition you need in order to synthesize music. And then they just ran a ton of their own privately owned data through the model. I want to see the one that's based on like all the Billboard top 100s of the past like 100 years or 50 years. That would be cool, but whatever. Audiocraft family models are capable of producing high quality audio with long-term consistency. Right. So the long-term consistency is always the major problem with these language models because you think about the context window. If you're familiar with LLMs, typically it's like 1024, 4096, I mean, that's more recent. And these are tokens. So imagine those being the words, even though it's like a margin, maybe it's like typically 1.3 times the amount of words. 4,000 words is like, it's a lot. And for most of what you're going to do, 4,000 words is great. But for music, and they actually talk through what the unit they're using. I think they're just using like, it might be encodec. They talk about what unit of raw music they use. I'm just quickly going over this because it's fascinating. We'll get into the coding in a second. I think it's the encodec is their compression algorithm. Let's go into their music gen library. We can experiment with it. I don't know if like the music's gonna come out. I want to experiment actually live. I think that'd be more exciting. I think I want to get because they talk about something. Yeah, this is it. So they talk about they're like, yeah, the tokens that they actually train on. Right. So encodec. Okay. So what they do is they take text input, they encode the text, and they get text embeddings. Remember the encoder I was talking about? That's where you're getting the representation of the model. They have a decoder LLM, and then that decoder LLM gets decoded into discrete audio tokens. And it looks like there's a feedback loop here. And I think they're using time steps. Oh, interesting. So they're actually just they have some way of representing audio within a specific time frame, and then they're using that as the tokens. So understand that like they're mapping words to audio to literal little time steps in audio. And they might just be using the signals. Hold on. Yeah. So it seems like the compression algorithm is the crux of what they're doing here. I'm learning about all this kind of like right now with you guys. Cool. That's interesting. I mean, I'll do a deep dive on that offline. But I think that's pretty awesome. What do you guys talking about? What do you do for traps? What? Oh, you mean muscles? I don't really specifically do anything for traps. Do my traps look good? I lift though. What's up, boss? Checking in from Brooklyn. Oh yeah, dude. I lived in Brooklyn for a few years. From just turned 27 2 days ago, but from 18 to 24, 25, I lived in New York, and Brooklyn was I lived in Manhattan the first couple years, and then I lived in Brooklyn for like most of the time, and I was in Bushwick, and man, people there are insane. I had to leave. But like I mean, it formed my life a lot. So, but it's like crazy. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, for working out, yeah, do a incline bench and dips in general for like upper body stuff. It's a lot of chest and do like overhead work. Um, I don't suggest people do shrugs because it's just such an unnatural movement. Like I like working out for strength, but that's just me personally. Like maybe that's not the best advice, but I feel like a lot of like powerful strength movements is gonna make you strong, and when you like cut, you're just gonna look good anyway because you're. It's like think about it. It's like if someone can bench, if someone's like average size person, like 5'9", 150 or whatever, maybe that's like the mean. If that guy is that same, yeah, overhead press is cool, but like if that guy's that same weight and size and he can bench 100 and then he gets his bench up to 200 at that same weight and size, think about how he'll look. It's, you know what I mean? Like always try to work out for strength, in my opinion. Try not to get too nitty gritty with this unless you're like doing bodybuilding. But if you're just a natural person, you probably just focus on strength and then everything else just falls into place. Anyway, we can have a workout stream another time. Okay, so let's actually get into the front end first. Let's get into the code now. This is gonna be good. Where did I learn how to code? Right. So I'm gonna call this 10x playlists. Very excited about this one. CD 10x playlists. I have like 4 projects called 10x now after I started streaming. Yeah, I started coding when I was like a kid. I got into coding. Oh yeah, let's do create React app. I know I said from scratch, but it's like it is still from scratch. We're building all the components and the styles. We're not using any component framework, but like I just don't feel like setting that up right now. I don't have create React app. Wow. Oh wait, no, I think don't you use npx for it? Isn't that what people do? Oh shit. Let's see. Great. YouTube, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say. So, yeah, like so when I was a kid, I was a little dark. I wanted to be like a black hat hacker a little bit, just being honest. And I was like super into, I didn't do any, I'm not going to say anything that I did wrong. Because you're just a kid, but I was like into like learning about how to exploit stuff. And that's how I got it. And then turns out you can just make money doing it. And I saw Social Network when I was like 14 or something, and I was like, oh, those guys are like crushing. And then I learned a lot of web dev. When I was 14, I looked at Facebook and I just tried to learn everything on how to make my own Facebook. So here we're installing React, React DOM, React scripts, and we're just setting up a React app. And we're going to do some designing first. We're going to do some designing. We're just waiting for this to load. Yeah, if you want to learn how to code, I highly suggest. I have a stream where I just ran through everything to get good. Check that. It was my last stream, so check that out. I highly suggest you code. Do you hack MySpace? Yeah. Are you talking about Zuckerberg? Oh, he hacked my MySpace. That's funny. But yeah. Like if you want to get good, try building a lot of projects that challenge yourself. And I have this like concept of like an 80-20 project where it's like build projects where 80% of it 20% you don't. Like I've never used Audiocraft before. I've done all this other stuff. And actually, you know what? I've never set up a server in Colab. So it's my first time doing that this time. Most projects you see me do, except maybe some of the web scraping ones, I'm pushing myself a little bit. But I'm still doing a lot of stuff that I know. So I'm like getting a methodology for what I'm doing, and I'm like training a little bit. I highly suggest you're always pushing yourself and you're inspired. You're like, oh, wow, I want to do that. And then you try to make it happen. this is just taking time to, okay, all right, they're like, happy hacking. I'm like, yeah, of course. All right, so we have a project. We can just go in here. We already have the node modules. We can run npm start. Create React app is a cool because you can just like get started and stuff. All right. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we have to like actually load this up in Sublime. You're like, why aren't you using VS Code? Because that's like what little kids say. Little kids, you'll be like, well, you shouldn't ask them like why, I guess, but it's like, what are you doing? They're like, because. If you're a grown man, you get like slapped, you get like smacked if you say something like that. All right, so we're opening this up in Sublime. I have Subble. I don't know if you guys are aware of Subble. Subble's pretty cool if you're doing that. It's taking time. It says why? Oh, I gotta hide this. All right, cool. All right, let's go into the source. We want to set up our page. We can actually first go. Let me just delete all. We can use this, I guess. But let's delete. Yeah, we can use that. That's fine. Some of these styles I don't want. Yeah, I don't want any of these styles at all. We're gonna do all this styling from scratch. All right, so these are called semantic HTML tags right here. Class name. We're calling this. And let's just call this app. Yeah, it's fine. No lowercase. But typically lowercase my classes. By the way, I use BEM classes. Look up BEM. BEM block clock. Well, I didn't say something else there, right? Block element modifier. YouTube's such a like killjoy. You know what I mean? I'm using semantic styles because why not, right? We're gonna make components for all these. So the header, we're gonna have a header component. We're gonna have a footer component. For now, we'll just set all this up in the main thing here. And don't worry, we'll try to get this part done fast, just so like, and make it look kind of cute first. But it'll be fast because and I don't want to use like a framework here. I want people to see more so building stuff with that framework. So let's have like main view or something. This is going to be our main. Actually, let's make a pages. Let's make a pages folder. Let's say main or home. I like main.js. All right, so let's go and update our main.js and our header.js. And these files are going to be, so the main.js is going to be the main. And we are going to have a styles folder actually. I'm going to put all the components. Oh yeah, is Sass loader in here? Actually, how do you like look at the loader? Wait, hold on. But oh yeah, it's all just like in the node module that they have, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna want to main and main. I love Sass, that's why. Just use it for everything. We're gonna have let's just do lowercase. Lowercase and dashes for the files. Main.scss. I don't know I forgot if this comes with that. So let's just do this and so not using the logo. That's how we're bootstrapping all of our. So like I'm not using. I understand. You're like, this can all be bootstrapped immediately. I get it. Okay. We're just you gotta see the process sometimes. I see the process sometimes. No, no. It's good to like get used to styling stuff if you're doing front end, right? It's when you're doing back end, it's getting good used to writing the endpoints, you know. All right, so it's built successfully, and you know what? I changed a ton of stuff in here, and I don't see it recompiling. Is that? Well, it's not broken. It looks like things changed. So let's save this. Oh, it just recompiled. Oh, because those files weren't hooked up. Yeah, of course. All right. So we have an app CSS. So let's go and let's just make our, well, let's just import. I just want to see if Sass is loaded. Let's import our main. Is this a default? So we're importing everything as default. That's a component. That's just a methodology I like to do. As you like get good at coding, you're gonna start learning your methodologies. Like, how do you operate? Logos defined. Yeah, I can't. Oh, hold on. I didn't name this. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't come with Sass. Okay. I know it's Node Sass and Sass Loader. I just want to see if there's like a special for create React app. There's like anything special we got to do for this. Sass. The front end should be fun, okay? When you're doing I mean, everything's fun, but the back end, you know, the ML stuff, all that's, it's all fun. You know, is that a cope? Am I coping? Is that what the kids say? But it is fun. It's like, because you're making your idea and you're turning it to life. You're making it life, you're making it real. I use Brave too, $4 in bat. I literally installed Brave 10 minutes ago. I'm not on any teams with that. I'll be totally honest. Yo, what's up, Florian? You want to like what you're doing, and it's cool. It's fun. Front end's fun while you're doing like building your front ends it's fun when we do all the back end and all the cool stuff. And I'll maybe make a back end for the 10x React app thing, but it's fun doing building your front ends for what you're doing, because you get to see your idea come to life. You get to get that positive feedback loop. You're like, yeah, we get it. Okay, cool. It's like I get it. Use Figma. Yeah, I use Figma for things. But yeah, Jared, we get it. I'm gonna become like the. I don't really see myself as a teacher, but I feel like if I was a teacher, I'd be the dude that's like, you gotta, or a coach. I'd be the guy that says, like, once I'm like a old coach guy, I'd be the guy that says, do you prefer the front end or the back end? I like both, because I don't really see either as like more fun. I like building features at work. That's what I like. And I talk about it a little bit in my video on like coding, from on like how to get good. Is you should, I think one of the best ways to get good is prioritizing. Oh, is everything loaded up fine? Let's see. Invalid post CSS received undefined instead of CSS string. Oh, I think I have to restart the npm start. Maybe, but I think it's really good to get used to, when you're building out your projects, to build out features. Getting used to building out features, because features are where it's at. What just happened? Oh, I just relaunched the app. So yeah, let me get rid of the sketchpad. I don't need the sketchpad anymore. We thought about it, because you want to. And oh yeah, we're not using React. We'll use React Router when we need to. We don't want to do anything we don't need to. So let's do, so we have our app, we have our header. Let's actually, we don't have these classes yet, but I know I want these classes. So I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna have a main, in the main CSS file, we're gonna have a little, which you should be doing when you're doing front end. You should be figuring out your framework as you're going. I mean, you know, I copy the framework I've built over the years, right, to new projects. But I'm saying like you're new, you should be thinking about things that you're going to reuse for not just front end, but for everything. Make like a God utils, you know, or like a main utils that you just like certain projects you just see it as valuable, you know. What's here? Oh, right. We need a source. Hold on. So we have the header and the oh, that's why. That's why. Nice. Okay, it's blank, but it's loading. All right, so let's do our header first. Our header will be super simple. We'll just have, let's see, going to bed. It's 2 a.m. here. I'm using setctn these days. Cool. Nice. Let's go. Let's maybe make this like, we'll add like a with 100 class. So we'll have a header for our 10x playlist that just says 10x playlist for now. We're just making it super simple. You know, we don't like have an app, right? So we got to figure things out. And maybe like P10. I understand a lot of these things you can get with like Bootstrap and things like that. But I think it's good to get used to building these on your own because there's Tailwind, there's a lot of new things, but you should get used to writing CSS. Okay, so W100 with 100%, right? So we're like, as we go, we're figuring out how things work. So we get this, and actually now these are like generic things. We'll actually just start writing this component. So let's go, the header. The header is probably going to have like a border bottom, right? That's like what people do. And then we'll say 1 pixel, then we'll say solid, and we'll say RGB. Let's make it like a gray border at the bottom. What's our color scheme? Let's actually figure out our color scheme. This is 10x playlists. I think it's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to this. Like, cause I want something to generate. I want to figure out how to generate my own playlist. All right, cool. So I go to color lovers. I'm using this for a while. All right, so let's say like a blue, only because there's a lot of, I don't AI. I don't think actually is that good at color schemes. I like because there's so many people that post here and have posted through the years, even though they still have this giant goldfish one. Jesus. All right, maybe this is it's a problem. It's a very popular one though. You know what's funny? Let me use the giant goldfish. Hey, let's. Dang, this one's popular. Oh my god! No, you guys don't understand. I think the first thing I ever made, like when I was a teenager, I used this color scheme. Yeah, treat your first like your last. You know that song. Treat my first like my last. Actually, let's do. Yeah, well, actually, the border bottom. We'll just actually use a gray for this. Gray for that. But maybe for the shadow, we can have a box shadow on the bottom. Yeah, I'm looking things up. Yeah. You have a problem with that? I forget things. Maybe I just have brain damage. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe this will be a good little shadow underneath. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we're just making mistakes. we're just making mistakes. Maybe this whole thing is a mistake. Imagine if I just got super depressed. Let's actually not do that padding thing that we did. I just got like super depressed right now. I was like, maybe it's just none of this matters. All right, so let's do icon. So we want to do a line. Actually, let's do this, and let's go make the. Let's add a style for line center because I use a line item center all the time, and that's cool. All right, so we want to make it flex. This is not going to be flex column, but we're going to use align center and justify center. I'm going to use these things a lot, so that's why I'm doing these. And let's make an H1 for web accessibility, and also it's just logical. It's very semantic when we do this. We're going to say an H1 for, let's call this 10x playlists. Let's use some emojis here. What's like an emoji though? That would work for this. So like a music emoji, like a music emoji. I think that's kind of lame. No, what's like an emoji for like songs? Songs, singing. We want pink. You want a pink thing? Well, you won't get pink. If you want pink, you're not getting pink. Let's be super aggressive. 10x playlist. And we'll use this on the one side, and then we'll say, and then on the other side, we'll say, what's a coding like thing emoji? Is that like a thing? Oh man, a man on a keyboard. All right. We'll use the man on the keyboard. This is the boys' room right now. This is boys only. Any girls watching, this ain't for you. This is for the boys. All right, so not I'm kind of kidding. I don't know. I feel like they'd bring some. I think the chat would get competitive. The guys would be trying to impress them. So song. Is YouTube going to cancel me already? Oh no. Who cares? Luckily, I've set up my life so, like, I can say what I want, and I don't like have a boss who's like, "Hey, stop." All right, so let's go. I think that happens though. You go to like your job and like all the simps. Oh, is that a word you doesn't like? They're all like trying to impress the girl. We're like, hey man, let's just be cool, right? They don't even like that. What girl's like, oh, you know what I really like? A guy who's like really trying to impress me at work. It's true. All right, let's see. I feel like this color scheme's actually kind of bad. Hold on a second. No, wait. Let's use black. Let's actually use black here. Let's see. All right, let's go. And oh yeah, the box shadow is messed up because of this. Okay, that looks weird. Let's see. Debugging playlists. Maybe we won't use the orange there. Maybe we should have a pink like layout. I kind of just picked the first thing that I thought. Like, what's like something musical? What's like a musical color scheme? Is the pink one actually good? No, what's something that like? Were you right? Were you right, Luke? I think yeah. I think I just like the. Let's see. Let's say red. I think actually. Oh, lovers in Japan. Actually, this actually looks really good. This kind of looks really good. Gonna be fully honest. All right, you win. You win. So I have like the gray with this, and then do they have like a dark color we can use for the font? Not really. Like we can't really use any of these for the font. All right. Well, now it's a little too fancy. All right, let's go. Let's make. We'll get a logo. We'll get a logo. These aren't obviously aren't working, so we'll use a black, kind of light black. Whatever. We don't want to get too much into this. So let's make the font size here a little bigger. We got a lot to do. Right? Okay. Let's use. We do want to get a font family. That is in the design aspect. We do want to get a font family. That does matter. So let's go to Google Fonts. Getting your font when you're building out your projects, you'd be surprised how much that makes an impact. It's not like, a big deal. Like if your thing doesn't work, no one cares what the font is. But what's like a good font? Montserrat's one people use a lot. I guess we'll just follow everyone's lead, right? Who am I? All right, so let's. Oh wait, no, I don't want to download it. My bad. I just want to get the links. Yeah, let's not download that. We don't want to download that. Let's go. Let's select. Definitely don't want less than 300. Let's select 300. And how come when this shows, I can't like see them anymore? Oh, okay, cool. But to say it seems like a poor feature. All right, let's just get all of them from 300 to 700. So we want to get a good amount of bolds here. And we don't typically care about bolds past 700. We're not trying to destroy people's minds, okay? That's not what I'm interested in. Okay, so let's go add our fonts to the main index HTML, that when we build the file, we get the fonts, and then let's use Montserrat. How do you spell that? Montserrat. What does that look like? Did it even change? Hold on a second. Let me comment that out. Save that. Oh, it did change. Could be better. Whatever. Let's use that for now. Okay, so use sans serif for the text. All right, so we have a little header going, not perfect, but we're going and flowing. We just want to get a basic layout so we can start working. And let's go and start the main functionality here. We want to have a form. So what we really want to do is we want to have a form probably in the center, or we'll actually just have the audio show up on the side. We could just have a form where you enter in your like input in the center, because people are used to that because of Google, and then the audio clip shows up at the bottom. And eventually we want to have one to generate multiple playlists, and we'll make a little tab thing that says like generate a playlist or generate a single song. So let's make a form here. I'm not going to use a form object. Point. So I'm in a form element. So we're going to say is going to be our search. We're going to have search here, and we're going to import use state from React, which is going to be where we get the state. So we're going to be like, hey, I want to store the input into a state value. And this is going to be our playlist query, search query. kind of long. Playlist query. Okay. Set playlist query. We're getting our setter, and then we're running the useState hook, and then we're going to bind the value of the state to the input, and then when the input is entered, so the on change, whenever the text changes, we're going to get the event, and we're going to set it so we're going to get the target element, and then we're going to get the value, which is what the text and the input says, and we're going to set that to the state. And actually, before we do this, we don't want to just straight up do this. We want to make a search view component. Do we want to do this? Because we're going to have search results. For now, let's actually not. Let's just make the main have the search. We are going to make like search result component. What font is that? Is Comic Sans possible? It would be cool if the audio could be integrated with pre-recorded vocals. That would be great. Whatever this font is equals dork. Comic Sans is that the GOAT? Look, are you saying Comic Sans is GOAT? Dude. Where were you raised, Luke? I hope you're still streaming. Oh, I'll be streaming for hours. Did you guys not see that I had two over 6 hour streams like back to back? There was like I had a day in between. You think like, yeah, I keep going until I'm satisfied with this. You should check out those. It's my most recent coding streams. It's actually pretty cool. I had one where it's like I base it off the AutoGPT script or AutoGPT library, and I sort of make an or a 10x React engineer that like generates React code bases using Llama 2 from just text. So you say I want to build a calendar app, it'll build a calendar app in React, and then I make one that's wraps around that builds you a startup. So you just give it an intuition like, I think it'd be cool if there was a website for dog sitters, and then I have fridge temperature IQ. That's funny. All right, but like, and then you have, it generates like a business plan, a business idea, and then it criticizes the business plan to get a final product idea, and then it passes that to the 10x React engineer. So it builds your startup ideas. Fridge IQ. That's okay, man. You know, some people, I think Albert Einstein probably had a fridge IQ. You know, the way like you hear about his life and you're like, oh, he was like kind of dumb. You know, and that's okay. You hear about certain people and they're like, yeah, he was a genius because he was really slow at reading. And it's like, I don't know if that's what that means. I don't know. Am I throwing shade at a sacred cow? All right, so the search input, we're going to give this a class. I'm sorry. Do I have to apologize? All right, so let's give it a button. I know people don't like search buttons, but anymore, they just like using enter because they're weird. So let's say generate playlist or generate song. All right, so let's get this is the search button or the search submit. Let's design this stuff. We'll show you what it looks like now. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to wrap this button. After we set this basic form up, I actually want to go move into the colab. So let's search. Why is there a sad face on line 19? Wait, what? It's a winky sad face. Yeah, that's to close this block. So a sad face. So like you have like parentheses to encapsulate the React component, to wrap around the React component, and you're defining the JSX, and the JSX will go when you have multi-lined component will go between this. So this sad face is making it so our component can be multi-lined here. But you don't really need it, which is funny. It's more of a styling thing. Okay, so what are we doing? Yeah. So I want to say generate 10x song. All right, so we're gonna have a fetch call here, which we'll just keep that for now. And the button. So why we don't have a form is we're saying on click, just pass search function to the on click, and we're gonna make a search. We're gonna do that later. Now I'll just show you how this works. So we're gonna have a search here. Oh, that looks great, right? We're done. That looks beautiful. No, that looks terrible. All right. That looks really, really bad. All right. So let's make. So we're going to actually just center this to the whole. So we're going to have the height be 100%. And we'll have it like, I think flex 1 should fill in the container here. And then we're going to say width 100%. Oh, wait, I think I have the width. Last name equals flex width. Oh no, I made a width 100 thing, and then we're gonna say justify center, align center, just to keep this in the center of the view. And let's actually make this main component. Well, let's make this search. Let's call this search. We might put this in a component later. I don't know yet. And the cool thing about Sass is we can nest all of these classes here. Isn't that cool? Isn't that great? Let's go and let's give this a max width of like 600 pixels. And then, why does it look like that? So, and then we'll, why is this? Oh, the height didn't get set. Right. So let's make this height. Oh yeah, let's add a placeholder before I forget. So we'll have a placeholder for this that's like example lo-fi. What was their example in the Audiocraft thing? We'll just use their example here. 90s rock with electric guitar. Let's say lo-fi with mellow electric guitar. No, it doesn't make sense. What was their lo-fi beat example? I just want to use their example because when you look at people's docs, their examples is what works. It's little. So just mess around with the examples for local song with organic samples and saxophone solo. Trumpet solo. It's an obnoxious trumpet. Okay. So we just want to give people a little hint there. But anyway, so let's see why is the main not. Oh wait, we have an error. I think. Oh, did I not give this? Hold on. Search main. Why doesn't main have classes we gave it? Why not? Let's give it height 100%. Because the app doesn't have height 100%. Duh. Let's test that out here. Oh yeah, and then the root needs it. Oh. Inheritance. Crazy. We could also fix this, but it's fine. Making a separate one because these are probably gonna have to function separately, but within their same thing. Nice, it's centered now. Cool. So let's give this a because we have it gives fill in the rest of the height. This used to be hard. What is easy now was hard before. All right, so Tailwind, bro. Streamlit is straightforward to this kind of things. Yeah, yeah. Tailwind is easier. I'm showing how it works, Matias. You gotta learn how to actually write CSS. But I do like Tailwind though. I have some contracts where I've done Tailwind that I do like. But it's fun to sort of learn how to build your own framework as things go. Because what I see a lot of devs doing is they're working in a ton of different environments because Tailwind gives you an environment. As soon as you have to config, you have an environment, and it's good to get used to building your own environments and having your own way of working, so that you can, when you're installing Tailwind, you don't learn the Tailwind way, you apply your way with Tailwind, right? Okay, so now, and you'd be surprised how fast you can go once you have your way, how productive you can get once you start adding these things. But okay, so let's go and design the input. Let's see. Let's go to, where's the input? Oh, it's right here. So search input, padding, passing, and pixels. We're gonna have margin, and let's do a border. We want to use our like weird little colors that we're having. Oh, I just realized we want to use some variables here. Let's see, which one of these colors? Maybe this color is good. The border here. What's our app? What is our app? These janky colors. All right, so let's try that. All right, so let's see the radius, and then let me see. Okay, font size. Font size is really how you're going to be doing your sizing here of it, and font family. Hold on, let me make a variables file. Use some variables. Vars. Then let's import vars. Import vars. There should be a var. This would be like secondary color, I guess. Secondary. Primary. I don't have to say color. Because what else would be secondary, right? You know what I mean? You get me? You get me? I thought a tailwind was the wind that blows in the direction that a plane is flying. It is. It's just that coders like to take very common things and destroy search results by naming their projects that. Like, what does React mean? I thought it's just what you use to build 10x projects. Like, is it, oh, it means something? You know? Our society's been destroyed by people that just like naming stuff. It's like, what is, like, so, and movies do it too. They'll be like, what's like a popular movie? There'll be like some movie and it's like, uh, what? It is defined. There'll be like a movie that's like, oh, I didn't define it actually. I'm like, it is defined. You silly app. There'll be a movie called like The, and then people are like, oh, you don't know The? Well, that was a great movie. It's like, it's well, yeah. What's it about? It's about The. What is The? I don't know. All right. Oh, actually, I kind of like that color a little bit. This is way too intense. Way too intense. You know what I mean though? Like people will name things and it'll just destroy the world. They'll name things. They'll call their Apple. It's like in the future, people will be like, "Oh yeah," like they won't know what a real Apple is. The Zoomers already don't. I feel like I've been at the bridge of Zoomer. I think, 'cause I feel like if you're born after '95, you're a Zoomer, or before that, you're like, "Oh, top chat, hide my message." What? Oh, the chat hid your message or something? Yeah, it does that sometimes. And let's actually make this a variable. This is going to be our main font. It's our main font. Font. Oh yeah, it's like primary fonts. We'll just say font header, and we'll say font body, and then we'll just use sans serif for now. Aren't variables great? Also, you do have variables. You have variables in CSS. You have CSS variables now. By the way, we'll actually do that on the video. Not this one. We're just using Sass now because Sass has stuff. The browser still doesn't fully catch up with Sass, so we're just going to use Shop Chat is mega soy switch to live. What? It's like, what does that even mean? I get the mega soy part. Don't eat soy also. Don't eat. Oh, that is what's happening? They're hiding your chats? Yeah, it's because YouTube's great. If you want to actually talk, just join this Discord. Maybe I should just have a Discord chat where it's not like oppressing us. Oh, I'm such a victim. It is great that I get to, like, I'm grateful. Thank you, YouTube. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. As you step on my neck. So dramatic. So dramatic. Let's use it. Let's make this actually, why did I put the percentage at the beginning? Is my brain okay? Wait, why is the width of this container? So, I do the max width that. Let's do width 100%, and then max width. Yeah, that's more so what I want. Because I want it to always try to bleed out to the full container, but it stops at a certain point, so we can have a more responsive design. So it can be like that. Like Brave doesn't let you make it super small, I guess. But I just realized I've never debugged in Brave before. My first time. I built the Next.js React app from Python's simpler instructions. What's Python's simpler instructions? Is that a thing? All right, cool. So let's make the search input. Let's actually give the search input a set width. Width at 250 pixels. Yeah, that's 350. All right, cool. And then let's actually let's get rid of that outline. And then do text. Let's make this one flex. So yeah, let's make this align center, justify center. Because it already is flex. And then notice how the flex made it so that the button is fit to its own content automatically. Okay, so let's go, and so we have search. Very important to learn how flex works. Flex is for everything. Forever. Okay, so the button, the font size is 16 pixels as well. And we're gonna give this a border to unset some of these styles. Also, that's the point of the border when you're messing around with buttons. So this is gonna be our primary, I guess. Primary, and then we'll use a color, and we'll just say white. And that didn't do anything. So I guess let's just give up. It's because I call it search submit instead. Cool. I gave the border that. I meant to give the background that. Background color, primary, and then we'll say border radius. Yeah, actually in the building the server. Pink. All right, so let's do this, and let's say, I see font size. Let's make it a little bigger. Let's do font. Actually, use the font header. Let's make it 20. Okay, and we'll say font weight, and then we're going to set this to 700. Okay, it's a little, you know, it's a little, if you catch my drift, right? Maybe we shouldn't have listened to chat for the design. Only flex I know, Giga Chad, nice. What are you, like 16, Luke? Giga Chad. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see, more pink. All right, so let's go. Maybe make it, and then we'll have a little tag at the top here where we're like, hey, this is what it does. And we'll say, it'll be like, generate songs using Audiocraft. Generate your coding playlists using Audiocraft. All right, so let's go get the label, and we can also make a general hidden like style or like hint X style, which will be, let's import our var in here, import our styles and our var. Oh wait, hold on a second. We don't have to do that. Yeah, is that, I forgot if that's how that works. Right. You have to specify, hold on a sec, the actual full path here. I forgot. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So we're gonna say let's make the font family, the font body. Wait, oh, this is a CSS file. That's why it's weird. I was like, what? Wait, why wouldn't that work? Yeah, I gotta change it in the main index file. So let's do index CSS, and let's go here. And then it did do that, but let's see, it should do that too, right? Yeah, okay. I was right. Let's change this to CSS. Just regarded. Yeah, pink is super soy, right? It's like, no, it's koi. YouTube. I know that they like flag my stuff at this point, which is okay. I get it. I get the game. Honestly, it's like, hey, if you want to, it's like I'm in their territory right now, right? I'm a rogue. Okay, so let's go and let's actually get a better like color. I can't do this color scheme. Sorry. I can't. I think blue. I think like a light blue is more what like coders are about. A light blue. Let's not do the most popular ones. Can we filter? How do you filter? No, let's not do love. Let's say like views. Let's see. It's the same thing. Let's do like some normal blue. do some normal blue. This is the boys chat, okay? All right, so the primary will be this blue. Where's my vars? Where's my vars at? And then the secondary will be this blue. We're just having a blue day. Is that just gonna work? Yeah, yeah, it's more boring, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's not as cute. I get it. We'll have like a hint gray too for our we'll have like a text gray for our text, and we'll just use this gray for a variety of things. Okay, we're very close to just getting to the actual Facebook Audiocraft or Meta Audiocraft stuff. All right, let's see. Pink. Oh my god! Well, if you post more of those flags, they'll get me in the algorithm. Oh my god, what's happening to our society, right? Disgusting. Okay, all right, let's go and apply this style. What's happening to our society? These kids. Oh my god. Can't reach these kids. Make a color. Let's use font blue and gray. Are you serious? Dude, blue is the way to go. Coders are blue. So let's go and let's go to text gray. And that didn't change the, oh, I didn't apply the class. Obviously, duh. Yeah. All right, generate with Audiocraft with Mez Audiocraft. Are you even 10x? 10x is real. 10x is real. Say it, it's true, right? If you say it, it's true. Let's apply the hint here. Margin bottom. All right, let's just get into it now. Let's get into it now. Let's do this. I don't want to do it to all hands. I want to do this hand, right? All right, so let's actually get this working. So we want to hook this to Colab. We have a very basic app here. We'll iterate it on in a sec. Okay, so let's call this our 10x playlist. A couple things we want to do. We want to, in our Colab, we're going to set up a Flask app. By the way, we're doing this in Colab because I don't have a good GPU. So you need to have like a 16 gig GPU to run this. We could just set up an AWS, but it's like, who cares? Like this, it's such a, the Flask app is, you could just put it anywhere. And Colab is just so convenient. It's just so convenient. So let's get an A100 GPU because I'm special. And then so we're going to set up a very simple Flask app. We're going to load up ffmpeg. We need ffmpeg for this to work. Then we're going to load up music gen. Then we're going to make it work. So we have to actually run this server on Colab's local host, which is exposed on a public host. It's reverse proxy. So join Discord general messages. Yeah, you should. Oh, you mean I should like look at the general messages? Watch UFC? There's a fight tonight? What's the fight? How can I get my first job as a dev? To get your first job, it depends on your background. If you're coming from zero, you should one watch my video where I talk about how to get good that I posted a couple of days ago. But I'll just summarize. You got to code. It's O'Malley's today. Oh, really? Is he gonna like? Is he make a comeback? But Sean O'Malley's good. Let's see. YouTube erased my messages yesterday. I tested. It's kind of. Oh wow! So customizable web apps in pure Python. That's great. Wait, are you saying Aldo? Who's Aljo? I actually don't know who that is. I've been watching the past couple of years, but I was super into it like a few years ago. Like, is Aldo alive? Okay, so no, I should watch it. I guess I'll probably be streaming, unfortunately. Or fortunately. That's interesting. I hope Sean Malley the best. He seems like a cool guy. I don't know the other guy, so let's see. Oh yeah, we're in colab. So let's go and yeah, right. I was giving advice on getting the first job. You gotta check me on that because I'm like I'll just managing a lot of things. So to get your first job in tech, self-taught. So what I did when I was like 16 and I was learning how to code, and I was coding a ton of stuff. And back then it was not a lot of people had like a lot of stars in a GitHub. This was like 10 years ago, but like the start, like I would post I'd build interesting things. I'd blog about it and I'd post my projects on Hacker News and it gets stars. So then everyone, and also, based on the first sentence a recruiter tells you on how they found you, you know what your value is. So other recruiters would be like, hey, you have an impressive GitHub. Boom. I know how I'm getting in front of like the value the advantage I have there. And now it's probably kind of hard because everything's so saturated. I would say just start. If you don't have any education like I do, I don't have any coding specific education. The way I broke in is I built a lot of stuff and I got as good as I can. And thing is, I never actually learned any of this to get a job. That just happened. I was more so into entrepreneurship and into I just like it a lot. But I worked as a software engineer for 8 years, and that just happened because that was the result of just like if you point yourself in a direction you like, you're gonna have a lot of options, right? And if you just work really hard at it, like a lot, like and also the whole like being self-taught thing, you should really value when you're self-taught. You really need to value the project you're building. It needs to be you have a relationship with it, not sexual, unless that's your thing, which I will judge. That's really weird, actually. But like you have to like really care about the things you're building. You have to make really good readmes, and your portfolio matters a lot when you're self-taught. And if you're a front end, dude, that's so saturated now. I would say if you're a front end, you have to Jesus. If you're a front end, you have to man, you really should have a network. And, like if I was going to start right now to be self-taught to get a job in tech, I would not be a front end personally. But so a lot of people are. Not a lot of my mentees and people that I tutor and things like that who are asking me advice. Like a lot of them are like doing the MERN stack, so like Node.js and like React and things like that. And I'm saying like, dude, if I was starting right now, I would not be doing what all the boot camps are teaching. I will vacuum the bathroom ceiling. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Can I work in your company? I work as a free contributor. We don't really need a free contributor, but thank you. I mean, I appreciate that. Right now, we're just trying to get our freemium model out, and well, actually, we have a lot of contracts coming in, which is cool. It's just me and my buddy, so we could like, I guess, need help, but you'd have to be good. Can I work in your company? I will stand in the corner and be diversity. No, no. If you're bringing that diversity rainbow flag vibe, no. Oh, YouTube's gonna stream's busted now. Oh, well, I actually don't care at all. People need to hear people that aren't like crazy on the internet. It's true. Like people may get mad when they hear like things of people being like, oh, like criticizing a lot of the woke stuff happening, but it's like you gotta hear it. You gotta hear it. Because I think that's a part of being a man in society. You have to give people the hard truths. You got to give people the hard truths. I hand feed you grapes in a toga. I will watch the paint dry. I'm not good. I'm learning back end. It's interesting. Yeah, yeah. So like, if you're not good, you got to get good, right? That's a hard truth. You just tell you the hard truth. I'll be like mentor real quick because I'll get back to it in a sec. I'll be like talking with I'll be mentoring someone. You like the back end? Oh, I feel like you're talking about something else, Luke. I don't know what you're talking about, but but if you right now, oh yeah, I was saying like what I would do right now. So like right now, if I was gonna get if I was gonna get into coding like right now, and I was like I wanted to be successful, well, one, I wouldn't actually position myself to get a job. I'd position myself to be an indie dev. I'd position myself to be an entrepreneur. That's the best. That's what I'm doing, and I think that's the best way. And then support yourself with freelance. I have a video called the Goated Developer Stack. It's all just like how to be an indie dev. And I would do that. But if you want to get a job, I mean, that's like, I'm just saying that's my particular taste. If you want to get a job, you should definitely get a focus. Please. We're just taking a little, very quick break. We'll get back into it, but I really want to make this, especially Aditya. If you do want to get a job in tech, you have to find a focus. Whether it's Golang, that could be a focus. That's a generic language, but that could be a focus, right? Do everything in Golang. Everything you do, all you're learning, everything. Node's great. I love Node. I have a video where it's like a Node primer. But yeah, I love Node. But that was like that was the first thing I felt like competent at. Like a long time, like when Node came out. But everyone was getting popular. But Python, I love Python though. Node and Python, Node, JavaScript, Python is like what I do the most. I've had to pretty much do every language, but like those are the ones I always lean to. You should learn C also, but you should get it anyway. Let me just focus. So let me focus. You gotta get a focus, okay? You gotta really, really get a focus. Focus on one language. Get a focus on that. Probably in something that's maybe not super like so many people getting into it. It's fine if it's Node, but understand that it is going to be more competitive, right? If you're learning not Node backend, but if you're like this kind of full stack MERN developer, if you just focus on Node backend, that's cool. But I would suggest learning Dino right now as well. And if you're a backend, you have to really get good at AWS nowadays, and you have to get good at setting up your own things. And other like, tell me I'm not utilizing the GPU. So like that's like a really get a focus, and get a community, and reach out to like people on the internet that know what they're talking about, and maybe be like, hey, like what you're doing, like you offered to like work as a free contributor, do things like that, like for in this particular instance, like I'm not really looking for free contributors, but like do that with other people, right? And I may look out to, like, if you're persistent and like in a few months, like you're all of a sudden good, like I may reach out to you. Like this, the fact you're in this chat means you're pretty cool, right? So like think about how you're like positioning yourself. Positioning's so important. You don't want to be one of those people that are like, dude, I talk to people all day, and they'll be like, well, not all day, but like, you get what I'm saying, a lot. And they'll be like, oh, like, I don't know why I'm not getting a job, and they like can't code, and they don't have any network. So really think about that. You're if you don't have a network, you're just competing with your resume. You're just competing with your resume. You're literally just like tossing your resume with every single other resume. That's the worst positioning possible. So leverage a network, go to tech events, things like that. And then the focus is going to be like, oh, you can go to Golang events and not just go to any event, right? And then all of a sudden you're doing so much Golang, Golang backend, like all the nitty gritty language things around concurrency and Go routines and all these things. So you understand like how to talk Go. Because that's when people are vetting you on a job role, they're going to be like, hey, does this guy talk it? Does that make sense? I'm gonna get back into it, but I just wanted a little side note because I feel like people need that. All right, so set up Flask app. So let's actually set up. We have this. So like, you can post. Let's just copy and paste this. You can do this in Colab and set up a server for yourself. I don't know if this works. I never tested this, so I don't actually know if this works. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to give us like a server. See, oh yeah, this prints the server out. So we'll import this, and then we'll print out what our server is. And then we're going to start an HTTP server at the content directory. So I got to make sure we're loading everything up at the content directory. And actually, let me think. So, oh wait, no, we don't want to just a random HTTP server. We want to set it up at Flask. So we'll look at what our server is here, and then we'll set up a Flask app. We'll just get a basic Flask app. Basic Flask app. I need to have ChatGPT loaded up here next stream. I feel like loading it up right now, but okay. See, it never ends. The bootstrapping never ends. It never ends. It's never a time where you're not going to be Googling stuff. Like, yeah, like I'll forget tons of things. And the project or the startup that I'm working on, I use Flask. And I'm going to look up a ton of Flask stuff. By the way, always remember, don't have functions saying the same thing here. We're not going to have a template. We're just going to have the JSON server. Flask, we're going to have a simple test endpoint. So this route is going to be, gen song gen song playlist gen. Okay. No, we don't want to get separate. No, we don't want to get anything separate at all. We don't need to do that. It's a waste of time. You don't need to get a separate package. Does that make sense, by the way? All the stuff I'm saying? I just want to make sure. Summarizing focus on one. Yeah, just Bing it. Oh, true. Yeah. True. So I use Bing. I'm all coming together. It's all coming together. I bet you use spaces greater than 10. It's funny. I get it. No, I'm like a Luddite. Summarizing focus on one tech for me and be active in networking good projects. Yeah, 100%. Sure, I totally forgot about Bing. Totally forgot about Bing. That's crazy. How did I forget about Bing? Let's open up this chat. Basic Flask application. See, this is why I always no. Oh wait, it says continue. Okay. Give me a basic Flask application. Dang. You don't have to give me a tutorial, bro. I think I'm never gonna listen to Luke again. Just kidding. I don't know like people, so I don't know if I can like, you know. I don't know if people freak out. All right, so let's go back here, and we obviously don't need that because this is the main app. So let's set up the music gen. Let's just, oh yeah, I didn't install Flask. Oh wait, it comes with Flask? Oh, nice. I didn't know that. And it's gonna be on the 5000 port. So let me result. Oh yeah, let's get our JSON. Obviously, we're gonna have a post. We're gonna have to post to this endpoint. We definitely don't need to do that. I don't need to check. Yeah, let's not check if it accepts JSON. Actually, we can do that. Let's do that. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Ew. What are these parentheses? What are you doing? I did do hello. I legit don't know any code. Just but, no, I know, Luke. No, you're cool, Luke. You're actually very fun in the chat. I'm just messing around. All right, so request get, yeah, we don't need to. Okay. No, let's not. This is not. We just want to get that JSON function. Let's see, return JSON. This is more what we want. Geeks for Geeks gives good, quick results. We want quick results here. Yeah, JSONify. That's what I was looking for. Because we want to just JSONify, and we actually don't care about any of this. Just return JSONify, and then we're going to have our dictionary. Lucas, what do you do? What's your thing? So let's say result success true. I just want to see if this actually gives us something, because I want to make sure. Let's rerun. Nice. Okay, so we're running the server. Oh wait, let's stop the server. Stop the server. Let's do 500. So this is gonna resolve the 500 endpoint. And let's go and open this up in a new tab. Is this gonna work? Please tell me this just works. It didn't work. Great. Oh wait, it's on /playlist gen. Please tell me this just works. Ah, it didn't work. Oh. I did call it playlist gen, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a post. But we got a 404 though. Is it because it's on the, oh, I think we need to say, let's see, app run set. We need to use the public port, set public. Pretty sure. Like the 000 port. Let's see, public port. Oh, just host equals. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. So let's go and 0. Stop it. Restart it. Please don't ever call me Lucas. Okay. Okay, Lucas. All right. Node.js and cloud is right focus areas, or go the other way, like building low latency services with Go. Do whatever you want. Yeah, I started on the let's see. I started on the 5001. That's the default port. Let's see. Let's see, display and sell. You may need to allow install ngrok. Python script. Process open. Create the test file. Then the port. So they do the public port too, which is nice. Oh wait, no, this is their local host. That's okay. Bind to the port 888. Oh, I see. So they run a local test Pi. It seems kind of silly. Let's see if this server that they give us, this test server, but Python comes with a server, by the way. Let's see if this actually does something. Let's regenerate this with, I think it's literally just the URL. That's the difference. So stop that, restart this, run this again. Let's open this up. It's still 403. It's forbidden. Oh, is it a cookies thing? Is this a Brave thing? Shields are up for, yeah, definitely put the shields down. Cookies. Yeah, there's no cookies. Connection secure. Let's go, and some sites break on Brave. Make a get route for root Flask. Yeah, I was testing the other one. That's a good idea though. Let me do that. Let's do it just in case. Let's call this one play. Because what if it might be the routing that's messed up? Because I am doing a get. I'm gonna post on that, so maybe it should just be the get. I just assumed it shouldn't be a 403 though. There should be the general Flask error. But all right, let's see if, what are we running this? Let's get the 5001. I'm pretty sure it just changes the number in the URL. But what? Not sure. All right, so let's go and, oh yeah, I did the same thing I said not to do. All right, let's go and do that, and let's get this URL. Let's open this in a new link. Yeah, it's still a 403. Let's see, what is this? Oh, this is the rewards thing. Ugh. Okay, so we gotta debug this. Does anyone have a 4.3 in this? This guy's a 4.3. It says you may need to. Okay, I'm gonna look at what's this called. This is colab output of val.js. Oh, it runs. Okay. All right. Server 4.3. See. Let's see. This guy doing the same thing? What's he doing? No, he's doing something different. I may have to just do one of the alternative things that they have in there. Change func name. Yeah. Brave is only good for watching YouTube, in my opinion. Change func name. Oh yeah, I already changed the function names. But oh, interesting. It actually completed. Hold on a sec. This should hang. What if I have to allow cookies here? Or have to do something with the cookies here. Oh yeah, right. I guess we have to reset. Let's go and figure out. You can display the result in the iframe. Maybe I should read what this guy's saying. Click the link above. Instead of going to this, it'll go. Okay. And allow third-party cookies. Cookies. See, refresh. Yeah, no. And then we'll figure it out. Default shields. From the shields panel what is shields? This isn't the best part of the stream, by the way. All right, I'm guessing this is the shields, and I already did it. So, for advanced controls, block cross-site cookies, allow all cookies. Okay. I may have to do it on both. Global defaults. Block cookies disabled. Yeah. I don't care about security. This is not a security zone right here. This is not a. You need to run run Flask in your desired port. It is running on the desired port. Yeah, it's on the we're running it on. We're getting the 5000 port right here. Unless you mean something else. All right, so let's see if refresh. That doesn't do anything. Let's see, I wonder if this URL will work in a different browser. Let's see. Let's just use Safari. Safari is pretty lightweight. Either way, it's fine. We can also get started with the music gen stuff first, just to keep, because I want to generate some songs real quick. Let's go and let's get this. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong URL right here. Let's get 5000. Yeah, it's still 403. I don't. Yeah, why am I using this? It's still messed up. So at least we know it's not the browser. All right. So, Yeah, let's just do an alternative because people post a ton of different things. I've faced a similar issue launching Dash app. You can check my sample run local server. So what do they do here? They run a local server on I, and then they oh they import. I see. So they create an iframe. Interesting. You can display the result of the iframe like this. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Hold on. That's cool. So you can actually load this up in an iframe. I didn't know you could do that. That's very cool. Show port. I just realized how we're supposed to run this if this is running. Oh yeah, we have to run this in the background. How do you run stuff? How can you? Let's daemonize this. So, Flask. Yeah, they don't let you run multiple. Daemonize just running in the background. I want to say from the function. From. Oh, you know what's interesting? There's maybe something where we can't do it from the cell, and we actually do have to run a file to do it. That might be the problem here, because actually that example didn't run it from the cell. I just binged it and said it's a Wumbo. I haven't heard of Wumbo in a long time. Flask app in the run. You gotta set it to Wumbo. I feel like Quora is just very bad. Yeah, they're just using Gunicorn. I could just save this to a file and then run it on Gunicorn. God, that's so janky. The things I do. That's so janky. Let's see here. Let me think. What's the best way to do this? There's definitely a better way to do this. You can check the. Because I'm pretty sure it might have to be in a file. So run Flask app in cell colab. People have had to try it. I had to have done this before. Oh, nice. Perfect. Geeks. Oh, we get to learn together. Oh, perfect. We have a tutorial that says how to just do it. Nice. We have to run ngrok. Okay. Then let's import the. This will just allow. Okay, let's import the ngrok. What do they say? Let me say run with ngrok. Nice. And then does it just work? Oh, okay. I see what they're saying here. Oh yeah, let's not do that. I see what they're saying here. That's cool. Where's the debug? They're not giving me the debug that they said they. Oh wait. Oh, it's just. Oh, whoops. It just took a sec. Let's see. Nice. It's working. Okay, we can just start working. Cool. Why didn't I just look at like well, I'm learning to just ignore chat, which is it's a skill apparently. The streamers have told me. So I'm just kidding. No, post stuff in the chat. But like we were doing the wrong thing. All right. So thank you though for all the comments, especially Lucas's. All right. So let's go and hook this up. Let's actually hook this up. So we're going to go back to Audiocraft. All right, so let's look at how their API works. They have a small model. They have a 1.5 billion. Oh wait, they have a small model. I probably could have done this on my local computer. They were like, you need a GPU of 16 gigs, but like I highly doubt a 300 million model would need that. So here they have the media model. We can probably just use the 13 billion model. This is a large model. All right, so let's just copy all of this. Oh, we have to get we have to install. Yeah, they said for the medium models you need the GPU. I could have just used the small one, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so we have Torch. Let's install this. I'm not gonna get the bleeding edge one. We're doing it. Install. We don't have to install from source. And let's get ffmpeg. If you don't know ffmpeg is great. It's incredible. Oh wait, is this a Linux server? I guess we'll find out. So apt-get is a Linux thing. Let's do it. All right. Conda. Okay, so we don't have to train anything. We're just going to get the pre-trained model. And we're going to load up all this code that's right here. So let's go and get this code. We don't need any of this. This is a mistake. All right, so import this. We can get the, we don't want the melody one. We want the large. We want to get big here. We want to be big. Be big. Be better. Happy rock, energetic EDM, and sad jazz. What? Let's see this actually work. It's like Bach. All right, so let's look at this line by line. It's an 8-second song. Let's up that a little bit. Let's make it 20 seconds. It generates 4. Oh, we can actually just generate multiple samples based on this. So if you want multiple songs, you just do this. So let's just do 2 unconditional samples. Let's say lo-fi, saxophone, and let's say sad jazz. And let's say that, and this is our sad lo-fi. So you get a melody and an SR. What is an SR? It generates using the melody from given audio and previous descriptions. Generate chroma, melody, none, expand, 3. Oh, so the melody is the are the features. Okay. I have to remember that. So the melody is the features. It's like vector. Let me just print melody real quick. Just want to see what that is. And let's load this up. Wave. I'm actually confused what this does. What is unconditional? I don't think we have to do that. I think unconditional is just random. We don't have to do that. I think unconditional is yes. Senpai noticed me. Anyone like what's some animes people like? Any? What's everyone watching now? So I want to see what the audio generate unconditional is. Okay, so let's just look at the code base. I'm gonna search the code base. I like knowing how things work. Like knowing how this isn't really that important. Let's see what this is. Oh, continuation. No. I want to say unconditional. What is that? Pull request. Yeah, it's going to commits or code. Yeah. Wait, I'm not signed in. Don't hack me. You don't get to see the password. Hold on a second. I don't think I'm gonna shit. I don't think it's gonna show up on the screen. Okay, so 770. Nice. I just had to log in for you. Okay, what is this? And then okay, so this is like you just don't give it any conditions and they do something random. What's the point of this? That's what I thought it was, but I was like, that seems not useful. And then how does it do that? Oh, it just generates random. What is? And then the number of samples. Prepare tokens. Generate. Oh wow! So it's like okay. So you just get random samples doing that. Okay. We definitely don't want to do that. All right. So we want to get the normal generate, and we get a wave, and we get one. I thought it was something separate for that. It should doxed. Yeah, if you dox me, I'll hack you. I should be a script kiddie. I should be one of those type of people. One of those types. Okay, so let's just load it up because it might take a sec to get this large one. The large one's only 3 billion parameters, which actually isn't a lot. Like it might only be in the 10 gig range. Wait, what? Music gen large is not choose what? Okay. Where's that? It literally is. Hold on. Oh, I totally forgot. Do I have to like get access to this? That would suck. That would suck. Yeah, from pre-trained music gen large. Did I misspell it? No, I didn't. What? You're kidding, right? Maybe I didn't install everything I need to install. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see if everything installed properly. So I installed Audiocraft. You must restall it in order to use newly installed versions. Oh, okay. That warning doesn't matter as much. That warning doesn't matter as much. Music gen, get pre-trained. All right, let's just do the medium one. I don't know what's going on there. And that one's also what? All right, let's see. Let's look this up because that seems like a problem. We don't need this open. We need our good colors, our fancy colors. It's just debugging. We're just debugging stuff. I totally forgot I'm using Brave Search. I don't trust the search. I feel like it's a bad search. I mean, Google's not like much better, but I don't think anyone's gotten this error. What? Just copy and pasted the example. All right. So Facebook Music and Medium, it's saying, oh, it's checking the OS for it. It says, so I don't want to do that, obviously. I want to download it from another port because it's getting isdir name and it's obviously not loaded anywhere locally. Oh, you know why? Probably because, let's see, you have to get the code base, which doesn't make sense. Let's go here. They said you can run the, yeah, let's go into a collab of theirs just to see what's going on. Certified hentai enthusiast. Oh yeah. Pepe laugh. I know. Yeah, if you use, yeah, that's oh, so you have to build it from source? What? I don't want to do that, but whatever. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't be that specific about it. At least that's what they're saying here, and that would make sense because I think it's in, maybe it's in like a library here. Let's see, Audiocraft. No, there's no Facebook folder. I don't know. Oh yeah, you're a hentai boy. You gotta stop that. That's gonna, you're gonna there's a lot of bad things that happen with that addiction, I'll tell you. Okay, so let's go back to this. Okay, it's installing. What's running on a local server? TensorRT. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The share link expires in 4. Okay. All right. Yeah, it already installed all that stuff. We're installing. Soon we will have a 10x playlist. Oh, click the Gradio link that appears. Oh, they actually want me to click that? For what? What's the point of this? Oh, no, no thanks. I don't want this. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Let's import this. No. Their tutorial sucks. Hey, Facebook, guess what? Your tutorial sucks. Okay, so I don't want to use the Gradio thing. I don't use the Gradio thing. So I installed this. It should. I got the pre-trained version, so it should be from. Let's go. Oh wait, actually, let me see. This published example. Let me see if this is different. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do it through Hugging Face. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Yay, Hugging Face for the save. Mix it up. All right. Yeah, let's not do any of this. Let's get transformers. See why I use Hugging Face? See? So you're not going to go into vivid detail? Coda, no. Coda, you're gross. Disgusting. I'm disgusted with you. Lo-fi saxophone. Someone might make. I have so many streams. I guess you could make an AI voice to describe it for you. That's disgusting. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have to figure out how long the song we want to be based on these tokens. So we'll figure that out. Please tell me this just works. That'd be so cool. Yay! We're downloading the model. How big is it? I think it's probably 10 gigs. Yep. We have 10. Well, it's being partitioned, so maybe it's like 30. All right. This is a pretty cool project, honestly. Like once we hook this up, like this is gonna be pretty cool. And then we can figure out a cool way to generate a ton of playlists just from one input rather than being like just one song at a time. Because the thing is, when I'm working, I like to, you know what I listen to when I work? I listen to the Akira soundtrack over and over and over again. Because I'm like insane. Like I probably have like a brain problem. I do think if you get hit in the head a lot, you have brain issues. Like, I mean, obviously you do. That's the dumbest thing I was like, I think, and then it's like, yeah, obviously. But I mean, like it doesn't need to be a lot of times. Let's see, okay, it's about 13, 14 gigs. Because CT is a problem, but it's like people always think that's like super dramatic. Like, oh, it's like you have to be hit like a 1,000 times in the NFL. Not really. Not really. Okay, it's loading the checkpoint shards. So the checkpoints are just like points in the training of the model and points of the model. Checkpoints. All right, lo-fi saxophone with sad undertones. I don't know if it didn't get that. Lo-fi beat with a sad in the background. It's actually gonna like do something. How long does it take? Let me get where's the Hugging Face? Oh, it's right here. Oh, you can listen to it in the notebook. Are you guys gonna be able to hear this? I totally just didn't. I didn't think that through. Whoops. All right, let me delete this one. This one's old. Thank you, Meta, for doing this. I mean, you destroyed America, but you and your goons. Uncles and awkward teens can no longer have arguments. Pink-haired teenagers and uncles can no longer live in harmony because of Facebook. Sippy soy. Soy, sippy soy. Look, you're on too much of that soy. Soy's not good for you. Okay, so what is this? This is the sampling rate. So this is using the vectorized audio. We can actually, what is this doing? Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm going to put volume up. I have no idea if you can hear this. Did you hear that? Did you guys tell me if you heard that? Zuck would beat you in a fight. I'd punch him in the face. Every jaw cracks the same. You can't hear it? How do you not hear that? What? You have to hear that, right? Wow. How do I I don't even like know how to set StreamYard up to do that. Hold on a second. That's so weird. The mic's like right here. All right. Let's see. Let's see how we do this. Is there like a, you guys get to see my StreamYard here. Is there like a way I can fix the audio for this? Speaker to the mic, and then there's the speaker. And then oh, hold on. Is that gonna do it? I don't. No, that wouldn't do it because the speaker would have would. I just changed the speaker to be on there. Let's just try it. No, that wouldn't make sense. It's the mic. It's the mic. Just keep saying no, Pepe. Okay, so let's get this for you. I gotta get this for you. Okay, let's go into audio. Obviously, that's not going to do it. Internal microphone. That's actually crazy. Let me see. You're just going to have to trust me. It sounds good. Let me see. I gotta like look this up. This section I got a chapter out being like skip this section. StreamYard. Use YouTube audio. Maybe I have to share the specific browser. Then it'll do it. Stereo audio. This is not my expert. I'm getting out of the things I know. So, to be a feature of the musicians. Oh, okay. Stereo audio. Let's see. Let's see if that does anything. Is that, you hear that? Yeah, I know it's supposed to sound different. Yeah, you heard it? You guys, oh yeah, OBS, my computer. It's just like, it takes a lot of RAM on my computer. You heard it? Nice, nice. It actually sounded like, didn't it sound pretty good? Nice. So you just need to set up stereo. Is the audio like really bad? Like in my voice, or is it alright? Because did that change the audio a ton? Just want to make sure. Because I can just switch it back and forth. It sounded like my dad beating me. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to get over it. Your mic sounds fine. Okay, cool. All right. All right. So lo-fi. This actually did have that beat. So let's do lo-fi beat that sounds like it's in space. Or no, that sounds like. Wait. Sounds like your dad beating you. Okay, let's do that. Let's see. This actually takes. It's actually pretty quick to get these generated, which is pretty cool. So 5 seconds. So far it's been 10 seconds. And then 256 tokens is going to be 5 seconds. So let's actually times 5. So this is, oh wait, I don't have to multiply by 5. If we give it a minute, so I'm going to say I want, that's 5 seconds. So if I want it in 2 minutes, so if I want it 120 seconds, then I need to map it divided by 5. Great. That's actually taken a while for just 5 seconds. I was like 2 minute or duration. Seconds equals 120. Yeah, it takes like a bit, right? Oh well. Okay. It's like so intense. Sorry, did I trigger memories, Coda? Did that trigger memories? Oh yeah, I did do the math wrong on that. My bad. Yeah, that was really terrible math. Why did I say that? What am I doing? So for 120 seconds, you just divide it by 10, right? Right? All right. Okay. Let's actually think of. Let's do rock song, or no. Rock guitar riff. That sounds like the Beatles. Yeah, 1 minute's 12 times 250. Thank you, Matias. My brain obviously isn't functioning properly. This is gonna take a bit. All right. Anyway, we can do the front end, so we can actually hook this up with the front end, and nice. Okay. So let's do it. So now let's move this cell down. Nice. Let's make a request with let's actually just hit the endpoint. So let's get this ngrok link. And then we'll say our server playlist API. And then we want to say async. Then we could say await, fetch, playlist API, response. Then we can say await, response.json, and then this is our result. We actually don't care about, no, we do care about the result. The result should be a link. Yeah. So the result is going to be an audio link, and we'll say audio link. And we're going to have to set the song link here. So set song link. We're going to have a loading state. And then we're going to have to say set loading to false. And then we'll set loading to audio link. Or no, we'll set the song link to audio link if it exists. So if result.success, else it broke for now. And then let's have a loading state. Let's get a loading. We're back to design. Wasn't that fun? We had a little adventure there. We learned a lot of things about ourselves, you know. Someone in the chat gets beaten, you know, it's mostly what we learned here. You know, I'm sorry. Okay, so let's go and best 3 darter on the darts board. Nice. So let's go and get a loading. Loading IO is a good site to get loading states. So we can get any state. Doesn't really matter. What's our site? What's our site? Nice. We have this basic site, right? Let's just get like something for coders, okay? We're doing something for coders. This is for coders, I think. Yeah, this is like something coders would like. Something techie. Use some of their base. Oh no, we have a design, so we can just use our design colors. Isn't that nice? So yeah, we don't have to use that. Let's edit the colors ourselves, and it just uses first two colors. So let's go into our bars. Let's get, oh, we have it in RGB. 671 and 128. Use this palette. Oh wait, we want to update this one. This one's going to be these numbers. We'll have 160, 194, 222, and then use this palette. Okay, and let's download the SVG. Let's obviously get the animated one. Oh, they're like log in. Suck my. I need to like stream on a different platform. This is getting annoying. Free download. Why is their download? They need to change their download page. Their download page looks like you're getting hacked. Right? It looks like something bad happened. Okay, so it didn't. Where? Oh, I didn't save it yet. I was about to say. So this is our loading SVG. Probably have one there, so I'll say loading one for some other projects. Okay, let's get this. Okay, so let's copy this and paste it in. Oh, actually, let's make a images folder, and then let's move this to the image here. So let's move it to this folder. Let's actually move it to loading one. No, I can just do dot. And then let's ls, and it's right there. We can go, we can say main, in the main page, let's import loading image from, I forgot if this defaults to having, and then we'll say this, loading, use the loading image, and we'll set loading to true in here, and then once this is done, we'll set loading to false. Actually we're returning there, so it doesn't matter. Cool. Set song link, and then we'll have to loading to false. Okay, so let's do one song link. We want to load the song link. Load the song link. Oh, actually, so the way we'll set it up in the back end, for now, this isn't great, but I'm just gonna move all this stuff into a function in here. This will be generate audio. This will be the text. I want to generate the audio from text. This will be in a function, and then we'll do this, and then we will. By the way, I was talking about being beaten in Super Smash. Forgot to clarify. Yeah, you should have clarified that. Okay, so max new token. Oh, I didn't even make. Yeah, we want to do this. Okay. And we want to save it to a file. rather than passing it. So we don't want to do this. This is just to test it in the browser. So let's go to their example where we're just copy pasting in here. Oh, they use SciPy to deal with the audio tokens here. That's interesting. What is it? How's it doing it? And we'll just save it always to the same wave file, which is where's we gotta serve static files on our Flask server. This is our playlists song, which is song.wave, and then yeah, that's cool. Model's global, so we're fine. All right. We got to get the input, the post request from the user. And we're going to say try, oh yeah, let's get post JSON post body Flask. Oh, this, of course, this was doing it. Okay, but all right, let's exit this out. We don't need that. We don't need, what's our palette? Loyal friends. That's cute. Oh, I can't resolve the file. Where is this in? This is in module not found. Images. Oh, it's not in there. Oh, it's in the wrong directory. Move loading SVG to images. Oh, I didn't put it in the right directory. Duh. Okay, so it's also, I didn't even add it to an image source. What am I doing? Okay. Can't do like basic math today. Search image. I'm slowly degenerating. Alright, so let's go and loading image. Why did I say search image? See? Let's do width 200 pixels. 250 pixels. 200 pixels. That's fine. And then let's do margin bottom. 10 pixels. Okay. So that should be good. And what else are we doing? Alt plus F4 auto completes the program. Cool. And let's do how to get right. So we're getting this payload, and then we're gonna say text equals JSON text or query. I'll just say text, and then we'll try. We'll generate this from the text, and then we'll pass the text in here, and then all this will do will load up the song, and then we'll just return the link. Yeah, let's return the link. Let's actually generate a random in like text here for the song. We'll just use song dash random text. Rand string. Let's do the amount. I'm just gonna get one from rand string Python. I feel like I've had to write random string generators too many times this past this past couple weeks. I like doing the standard library stuff first. Okay, so let's do this. Why is that highlighted? Why is that highlighted? Oh, okay, it's just slow. All right, so now let's get. So we'll actually generate a random. So this will return the file name, and we'll say file name equals song.wave, and we'll just say rand string 5, and we'll get the file name, we'll pass it in here, and we'll return the file name so that we can send the file name back to the user. And we want to have a success state, right? And the success is going to default to false. Well, just so we can give ourselves something to do in here. Success false. We could also say why, but we'll do that. And then we'll say we'll send down the file name. Actually, instead of doing that, we'll make the global result here, and then we'll set the success to false in here, or to true in here. And then we'll dynamically add the file name to the result. We'll say file name equals file name, and then we'll dynamically update this field in here. Equals false. And nice. So we don't need that, and we will return the result. Okay, cool. So except get message text Python. I forgot. So let's. All right. So that's what I get for going between a ton of different programs. That's what I get. Result. Or let's just say print. Okay. So that should be good. Are we missing anything? Are we missing anything? You're better at coding Python than front-end things. That's really funny. I feel like it's the opposite. That's funny. I always feel like Python. Yeah, I don't know. I also am just not a designer. Even though it's funny because I have contracts where I have to design things a lot. I don't know. Okay, so let's go and what are we doing here? Right, so we're saving it to a file, and then it's just going to exist on the server. We'll have to figure out how to get rid of it on the server. And then we're sending it back, right? And then we have to get the song link, get the result success, and then we set the song link to what our API is. API. And we're gonna have to figure out how to set up the API, and we're gonna have to pass in all the endpoint stuff. And it's interesting because content type, because we have to send up, actually no, it's fine. All we have to do is just send up this text thing, this playlist query. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. You're good. And then what else do we have to do? We have to use this same playlist. Oh yeah, we have to set up a static server. That's what I was saying. We gotta set up the static server. That's what we have to do. And then we'll say static, or just like, yeah, just static. And then we'll put it, and this will just be the base endpoint. And then we'll just put the audio link here. We don't have to do the whole audio link. Oh, actually, no. It's just, instead of passing down the audio link from the server, we're gonna just say file audio, or just file name. Yeah. That's what we want to do. And then we'll set the song link there, and then we'll pass it to the audio. So we'll just say audio HTML, and we'll just play this in the audio in the HTML. And an audio tag, and then we'll have this load up under here. We want to have like a div that's like a separate thing. We want to say the interesting part about just look how fast you are in Python. I feel like I'm faster at frontend. That's so funny. I don't know. I've also done Python a lot, but also I have to go back and forth between so many languages. I forget a lot. Audio wave. Then so the file name, or song link. Link. Audio. I forgot if you have to pass in wave, audio, HTML file. I forgot if you have to pass in something special for one of these links. We don't have to say wave. So external. That's the word. That's the word. No, I guess not. Okay. Why in my head I was like, we have to do, there's like some weird option we have to send to it. Alright, so React is mad. And we only want to do this once song link exists. Only if song link exists. Okay. So let's go, and so our backend actually isn't even hooked up. Right? Yeah, because we gotta do the Flask static server. So we have to set up the static server to where we save it. We save these files on, let's see, so static. We have to set up static endpoint like this. Not like that. This is it. It's super simple. Send from directory. That's the simplest way. If you they give you a very simple package for it. And then we're gonna just do send from directory. And then what do we call it? We said static, right? And then the path is gonna be from the directory. No, we don't want Audiocraft. What was, oh, it's from this directory. Oh, I totally forgot. We're inside the directory right now. Interesting. So actually, I think it's just slash. We'll have to mess around with this. We'll have to mess around with that. I'm not fully sure about that, because I don't know where this is going to save. Let's make some logs. Let's say saving to this, and then we'll just make a log that's like generating audio Don't have to make a log. That's like, we don't have to be say gathering inputs. That's we're just logging stuff here. We're just logging stuff. Let's see. Is our server running? Our server's not running because something broke. Because ngrok. What? It's what I get for just using some random ngrok link. Hold on. It said list index out of range tunnels for public URL. It's probably because there's another tunnel thing here in this thing. That would suck. We may have to restart this. Let's just run it again and see. Let's run it again and see. Okay, it just ran. I don't know. I guess it just broke and then reset. I don't know. Who knows? Alright, so I think this gives us a new link. So we have to paste in a new link to our front end. Yeah, it gave us a new link. We have to, every time we run it, we have to have a new link. Alright. Save this, and cool. We can actually try it. So let's say, I don't know, jazz that sounds like metal. Okay, generate 10x song. Let's open up the inspector because it's probably gonna break. Things always break. I see why coders go crazy. What if you send a blob URL of what? Oh, of the, oh, interesting. That would be too big. I think that'd be too big. Dang, that looks so weird. That image right there. Oh yeah, failed to fetch. Why did it fail to fetch? Why did it fail to fetch? What's our HTTP endpoint? Playlist gen. It's a post. Our request headers. 3 request headers, and then let's look at. It didn't even hit our. Yeah, we didn't get a post. We did not get a post. So let's see. What's up with our SVG? Hold on a sec. That's gonna annoy me. Why does it have a background? Yeah, let's get rid of that. That's just gonna annoy the crap out of me. Okay, let's get rid of this. We were setting the width in the HTML. Okay. So we're fetching this / playlist gen, right? And then post. Let's try it again. Yeah, let's refresh. Jazz that sounds like metal. Yeah, just hold on. URL, and then was this even a post? I think it's because it wasn't a post. Method post. No, that's right. Headers. Body. It's URL. Is this a cross origin thing? Yeah, it's cross origin. Okay, we have to allow cores on our server. Allow cores Flask. So we have to install like a cores thing on our server. Yeah, it's cores. Yeah, you got it. Yo, Matias, you're like on it today. Nice. All right, so let's get this, and for anyone watching, yeah, if you don't know cores, cross origin, resource sharing, servers have to allow specific domains or specific HTTP. I have to install this URLs, and let me stop this, to work for their app, and you can just allow all sites. Whoops. It's a good thing. It's to cross-site scripting is very popular. It's just a way to deal with that. Okay, so app, and then ngrok app. Let's do the configurations under the middleware. Okay. We good? Okay, we have a new. We gotta use a new URL every time. That's what I get for doing this in Colab. I didn't know that. I still want to use the large one because it actually worked well, but I don't know. All right, so let's refresh, and so let's say jazz songs that sound like metal. Jazz that sounds like metal. Let's generate this. Oh, has been blocked by. I thought the default was to allow all. Oh, pff. Duh. Forgot the most important thing. Duh. Okay, running ngrok. Is there a way to just not generate that every time? Is this Flask ngrok? Is that what the package is? Flask ngrok, same URL. Real quick. Hold on. What's a good way of phrasing that? Just like staple. Hammer it? No. Just don't generate your URL. No new URL. It's a really weird thing to I think if this is like something that matters, then it should show up here. Alright, I just realized this is not. I thought this was like some big package. This is just some random guy's package. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I think it just does like a random URL. Download file, download grok, run grok, and then executable process, API tunnels. Where does the local host URL come from? Oh, no, that's not what I want. Oh, it's right here. I don't want that. I want. Oh, the tunnel URL comes from. Okay, so we have to set it to the global ngrok probably, but I'm not going to do that. It's fine. Did I already change it? 09. Yeah, I already changed it. Okay. Cool. Let's refresh. Jazz that sounds like metal. Generate song. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if the course has to apply after this. Content type. Let's look at the docs. I mean, this is the default. I'm pretty sure this is the default. We can pass this in, but I guess we should just pass this in explicitly. But requires a paid plan at Grok. Really? Wow. That's crazy. A paid plan. Say everything and then origins this. That's actually crazy. I mean, I'm just grateful that it works, I guess. right, let's refresh. Metal, generate song. Still didn't work. No allow control. Why isn't it? Oh, you know why? It's not the Flask redirect. It's the ngrok's front end server. Ngrok course. Oh, that sucks. Wait. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's that interface for Flask ngrok. They give us an interface to do that. I feel like they should. See if they have examples here. Yeah, we have to rewrite the headers. Oh, well, that's not. Okay, well. What's an alternative? What's an alternative? Oh, get temp. Is this what's doing it? No, it's just getting the temporary path. And it's running the system, it's running the command, and then the executable. It's literally just doing the command, and then it's running a sub process with HTTP and then port. So I would have to update this. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm just gonna have to copy and paste this. That's so funny. We're gonna have to customize this ourselves. It's really funny. That's what I get for using like a janky app. I actually don't even need this. I can just run my own. That's fine. Is this gonna override it? Oh no, we can just not import it. Duh. Is this gonna run? Yay! Okay, cool. Where is it? Right here. So request get URL. JSON loads tunnel URL. So we run the command, we get the tunnels, we get the text. Change it to a local thing. What was that example? So enable course ngrok. Tunnels will work with course, but you cannot use basic. Oh, it says it will work with course. Oh, this might not be a problem with ngrok. Oh, okay. It should. It said yeah. It said it should work with course. So this might be a problem with our Flask server and the third party thing not working. If you want to make course convey work without deploying to the internet somewhere, you need to do some extra work. Oh, that's not what we care about. This is a weird. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in the search results for this. Let's see. Let's see. Steal it, yoink. Yeah, steal it. Take it. I'm gonna go back to enable course and block Flask. I just clicked on a random thing. This isn't. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah. Old answer. Wait, is this actually what, like, useful? Oh, this is useful. Since I haven't noticed you're already using Flask cores, I fired up some testing environment. Be sure to request the existing endpoint. Be sure to import logging in Flask. If exception occurs, the request handling flow is aborted. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me overwrite that third-party package here. Oh wait, I'm handling exception. Let me comment all of this out. Let's just do that. Just want to make sure there's not an exception. No, it didn't get hit. The request didn't get hit. Let me just double check. Pretty sure the request didn't get hit. Jazz. Generate song. Yeah. The request never got hit. Yeah. There's an options request. Let's go to, let's stop this and read comment. Course, I actually don't think we need all that. That's fine though. And then the course headers, content type. Actually, what does course headers do? Course headers, oh, Flask. API docs, course, underscore, settings. It should be all headers. Allow headers. Yeah, okay. Maybe that might be overriding something here. Okay, so this part's not great. I get it. But we're figuring it out. This is life. Life's about figuring things out. Why did I have to say that? Like you're a child. Okay, but I think the problem actually isn't ngrok. These are all the defaults. It may have been the header thing that we passed in. So let me actually try this again without that. Would it have? No, I think that might have been fine. Anyway, let's go. Let's hit this. Can't believe a course error is kicking my butt right now. Let's go. That's all right. I mean, we're gonna do it. Oh, we're gonna do it. So the pre-flight request is happening. So we're hitting the right thing. It's just not the no access control. Whoop. Oh, interesting. So you know what? Maybe we have to do, hold on. Let's go back. You know what's interesting? Maybe we have to set this to options as well. because there is the pre-flight request. Is this gonna fire this off twice? that would suck. I just realized it might do that. We don't care about that. We just want to get the link. I think it is gonna fire it off twice. That's all right. I mean, if it fires it off, we just obviously make a different endpoint for the pre-flight request. I feel like this is weird though. I feel like it definitely shouldn't need that. I know I don't need to refresh also. Okay, so that didn't help. That's interesting. What's that? I find just, yeah, I did all that, right? Pretty sure. Maybe I didn't import the library for it. Is that what you're saying? Did I miss that? No, I imported that. Then I did that. And I allowed options. I feel like the problem is ngrok. I feel like that's the problem. Even though they said that it should work for course. But that guy was having a similar problem. What was this? Is this that same guy who's having the problem? Let me find that dude again. Oh wait, hold on. This one has this guy has a demo on a gist. Yeah, I should set the logging. See, what else do they have? Yeah, it's just the post. Failed fetch. Oh, this isn't like a successful thing here. This is like this is just someone like logging what they're doing. Okay. Let's run it again. Let's get the URL. At least we're getting to a flow. Figuring it out. Getting slowly there. Figuring it out. I'm just gonna press the button and hit it here. It failed the fetch. Same issue. But did we get better logging? That's the real thing. No, we didn't. Cool. Let's see. If you look at the code I posted, sorry, haven't noticed that you're already using Flask. Dang it. He didn't figure it out. Oh wait, there's 4 more comments. Just tested, use the form data, post. I think this is not Flask. I think I need to do something specific with ngrok to allow these things, because I think it's operating as a proxy, right? Blocked by. We will figure this out. This will happen. So no access control present. Oh, this is the same one. Demo. How can? Is this a? I need a better search. Headers. Allow headers. This is such a silly issue. So this says that the host header flag, use the host header to switch to rewrite incoming HC to match the host name proportion of the. Okay, that's what I want. use this one. Let's now go back to the original thing I was doing. Let's comment that out. Let's get this. Where's the command? Where's the subprocess command? It's executable port. Let's do that. Is that gonna do that? Maybe. Let's run this. No errors. Nice. No, tons of errors. What's the difference between the GitHub code? Localhost, retries exceeded, local API tunnels. Oh, so what does the package do that's different than this? Is it something in the setup pie? Pretty sure this should be running. Here we go. Well, that's not good, right? It's not installed. But so what does this do? Am I using the right package here? I thought everything's just supposed to work. Isn't that how life's supposed to go? Everything's just supposed to work? Everything's supposed to work. Setup tools. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Everything's just supposed to work. Oh, notebooks have an issue with newer versions of Flask, so force an older version. Okay, that I might have to do that. What's the actual issue? Oh, no, well, I'm not having that issue, so. I just thought that if I copy and pasted everything, it would just work. Is his code different on the in his recent release than what he has on his GitHub? I've done that. This is 4 years old too. How recent is the PyPy package? How recent? Python. Oh, Python 3.6 requirement. That is a little, you know. Okay, so when was this last release made? That's like 4 years ago. Okay. Okay. This host rewrite is what I need. I know that's what I need. Or I don't know, but you know. And then, so what does he actually do here? So he gets the command. He runs the command. They run OS. He gets the executable. And let me see what this is. Let's run this. Let's run this again. Yeah, what happens here? Oh, it's in the temp. Is that true? Is that actually where it is? Okay, that is where it is. Can I just run the command here? And then just see what happens here. Then run with, because I think I need the header rewrite thing. Because I think because I need to make sure the headers for the Flask app is what the user's getting on the way back. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Isn't this fun? Isn't it fun when things don't work? I was having so much fun earlier. It actually is fine. I'm used to it. Alright, so let's go run this. An account is required to is that what's happening? Is that actually what's happening? And then I have to pass in an auth token? Dude. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, just authorize it. I don't care. Whatever. Yeah, just create an account, whatever. You get to see my email. Hey, email me, whatever. Let's see. Scan QR code. Jesus Christ. You just want everything, don't you? You just want everything. They just want everything. Whoa. It's logged a ton of stuff. Whoa. Okay, so nice. Okay, I guess I'll yeah, you guys get to see my recovery codes. Cool. I'll never use this ever again. So you can do what you want with that. Unless they're like, hey, this is your password. I don't really care. Ngrok auto token. Okay, this is what I want. Add auth token. I might not need to do this. Also, this part is kind of stupid because I don't even need like this. Like, we're just gonna run this on a normal server eventually. We don't need to. It says unrecognized command config. Is this like old? How come everyone's what? How come everyone's like, hold on a sec. Everyone's docs suck. Okay, well, okay, so the docs were, at least we did that. Okay. Does this run now? Yeah, it's doing something this time. So we're now running it. I set up an account. I think it's running. It's just like not logging anything. Let's run this again. Nice. Beautiful. Please tell me this works. Please tell me this works. This better work. Please just work. It didn't work. It's more funny now. Now it's just funny. Okay, so the header rewrite didn't do what I thought it would do. Back to the drawing board. Oh, it's actually a different request. Oh. Or it's a different error. Huh. It didn't even get the pre-flight that time. Pretty sure I can do that. Let's see, haha, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like literally their thing didn't work. Oh, is it not debug? Is it lowercase debug? Okay. Now let's go and do this. And So the options did something. And then obviously the post didn't work. It was blocked. This is kind of this. Are we wasting time? Is this a waste? Not really. I mean, this is like kind of does matter to get this working in the colab. But I could just run this locally. And then just like run the, because I think I can run the small one locally. It just might destroy my computer. Because this has like crappy memory. But I want to follow through on this. I want to actually figure this out because let's see. No, we don't need that anymore. We don't need, oh yeah. We don't need that anymore. So, ngrok. Let me just double check I didn't change anything. Here we have course, we have all the debugging. We're not using this. We are using the custom one. It's passing in the flag. You know what's interesting though? This flag in that I gotta go back to, let's see, ngrok course flag allow. I gotta go back to that answer because I'm pretty sure the, let's see. Yeah. Oh, it goes before? Is that the problem? If that's the problem, then it's Christmas. Christmas is coming in August. Let's run this again. And then let's run the server again. And let's get the free URL here. Let's realize our URL is now a little different, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is different. It's now dash free. So I'm now in the system. Okay, let's generate the song. It's still broke. Awesome. Hey, okay. Use the host header switch. It's host header equals rewrite. And then not setting the ngrok skip browser warning can cause issues that appear to be course issues, specifically on gets. Pre-flight option request will succeed, but ngrok returns a browser warning. The fonts in the get, of course, is not what you wanted, doesn't it? Oh, wait. Not setting. Hold on. What is this? Do I need to set this? Please tell me this is it. I'm gonna make sure forever I always say like specifically how to do something if I mention it on Stack Overflow. Just kidding, I don't comment on Stack Overflow. I'm just a leech. Just a leech on the system, you know. Adding this header to your request, but what's the value to the header? Like, latest? Is it latest? Hold on a sec. I didn't need to stop the server. Just true. Okay, let's restart the server. This is the jankiest server setup of all time. Gotta get my new URL. At least I know how to set servers up in Colab now. That's the benefit, right? And I also know how to use Facebook's thing. It didn't work. Okay, so did anything change? Payload response. Do I need? I think I need this in the header. I'm pretty sure. This isn't. Let me go to skip browser warning. There's a video on this? Who makes videos? Why is it? What's that number mean? What? Okay. This is why you have to do the best part. You have to include the request header with any value in the request header. The exact syntax depends on the type of API call you're making. For instance, the fetch request. This is what to include in the bypass warning. Okay. So, does it matter that it's lowercase? Because it wasn't lower. Oh no, the browser automatically. It is lowercase. It automatically lowered. The browser view automatically uppercased it. For some reason, I thought it automatically made it uppercase. Okay, well, that didn't work. So we're gonna have to figure something else out. So it says options and post. I definitely don't need that. And it's not gonna help, I don't think. But yeah, okay, all right. I feel like I'm getting closer. I'm testing too, thanks. I'm getting a response maybe. 50's running? What do you mean 50's? Add header. Let's see, ngrok. Cores issues. Let me see here. Cores issues. Configure. What did this guy say again? I stumbled across. You need to add this header to the request. We're doing that. When we first time send this request, it'll redirect to a browser warning page. So if you turn off the browser's cores and print the API response, you'll see the warning page HTML. So I don't use like proxies. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. Please tell me this isn't it. It's the mode course thing. Oh, that'd be so dumb. Oh, that'd be dumb. That'd be so dumb. Oh wait, that time it like broke. That'd be so dumb. Why do you have to add that? I'm just mad. No, it didn't fix it. I'm like happy it didn't fix it. Okay, so cool. Nothing works. Let me think. So this is next. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see. Oh, you're getting service unavailable. Oh, okay. And ngrok fonts can't be loaded. Course. This is a deep cut. It's a deep cut. This one's weird because it has very little to do with what we're actually building. This one's Google Cloud related. And the output's cut off. Oh no, there's a read more. This is a Reddit section thing, huh? No comments. Nice. Let's just do. Just make sure I'm setting that right. Oh, it's no course. Wait, isn't that's bad though? It's definitely not. Doesn't have to do with that. No. Yeah, it's mode course. What's star course? There's no way that matters. There's no way this is a front end thing. Credentials include. No, credentials doesn't matter. We don't care about cookies. Star course? I don't know what that. What's the difference between that? Yeah, it didn't do anything. Failed to read the remote property. Oh yeah, it didn't even. This didn't even work. So I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, let's see. I feel like we've done everything on the ngrok side to figure it out. It might be a problem with Flask. It's still like there's a chance it's a problem with Flask. So this one does the decorator and it does that. Maybe if I get rid of the decorator. So I know you don't need the decorator. Let's just get rid of the decorator. And let's just use this course thing and see if this works. Now we're just doing things just to do things. It's like if you're watching this to learn like full stack stuff. Actually, this is kind of useful. I won't say this isn't useful. But personally, I would skip this part. It's useful to see debugging things and how that process works. And I don't want to. Part of me just wants to run it locally, but like that it hurts inside. Because I feel like I've been doing this for like a while. Or figuring out the ngrok stuff and the colab stuff. No, we can't do that. We have to figure this out. Configure. This is the same one. This is the start. ngrok skip browser warning. We're passing that up. I don't know why we have the origin here. We don't need that. We have this thing, and we have that thing, and then we have another thing. Then we have another thing. First of all, ngrok is just a tunnel, not a server. Yes. So configuring course header is not at all possible. Yeah, but clearly the tunnel is doing something with the headers. If you could rewrite the headers, sir. So any kind of course needs to be done at the server level. For example, if you use Nginx, you need to configure the header like this by adding this header. Yeah, what the guy's saying isn't fully true. The tunnel still manipulates the headers, which is clearly the issue here. Because, or actually, you know what I can do? Oh, you know what I can do? I can curl. Oh, I can't curl. Because this is running in a cell here. How do I run this in the background again? Run Flask server in background. But I want to daemonize it in the code. Everyone's just gonna say, yeah, they're just gonna say Gunicorn. No, I don't need Gunicorn. Gunicorn needs me. No, I mean, like, how do I do it in the file? In the class? From code? I don't know, it's probably not the best way to look that up. Is there any, okay, so, yeah, everyone's just saying how to run the file. I know that, but I'm in colab here. There's no comments here. That's fine. Well, that's not really a big deal. Okay, so cook 'em. Look, Discord chat. I can't chat here. Let's see. Discord chat. ngrok not passing. Oh, thank you. Let me look at this. Thank you, Matias. My problem was that the breakpoint of my application wasn't getting hit, but I changed to use and allowed my breakpoint to get hit. I already am using the host header. How come they're only using one dash in the host header? Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna try some things out on this. The other thing had 2 dashes. First, let me see if the 1 dash does anything. Alright, this doesn't matter. Okay. Sometimes the tunnel doesn't work for some reason. Let's see if this works. Let's go and see if that didn't work. No, what's the other part? The other part's adding the local host to it. And they say localhost port. Oh, is it because of this? Because it's on the same server? No. It doesn't matter. That's redirecting that server. Okay, so let's do localhost. Let's get this. This is such a problem. Such a problem. Now we're in the weeds. There's a part where it's like we rise and then we get in the weeds and then we see if we can make it out. That's how it is coding. Okay, so that didn't work either. Is there anything else on this thread? Oh, I wonder if it's because they're changing the URL to be HTTP and we should be using HTTPS. I don't think, oh my god. Oh. Did that just do it? Well, it didn't return an error. I don't see any logs. Alright, let's see. There's no error happening. It's hanging. Response. Yeah, I mean, it didn't immediately. Wow, it's because this third-party package. Because right here. Well, I don't know for sure. Hold on, but it's running. But I just don't know if like it's actually doing it because it's not logging anything in here. Let me log something. I just realized, am I not logging anything? I don't think it's working. Starting to generate. But they change. Where do they do it? Right here, he changes it to HTTP to work locally, but we have our own URL now. Hold on a sec. This is taking too long. Let's go back and make this like 5 seconds. Oh wait, my thing's not working. What is it again? Wait, what? Dude, my brain can't handle the fact that that 256 is 5 seconds. Like I literally, my brain can't handle it. It's divided by 5. Yeah. What? Why did my brain not handle that? Right? Yeah, and then it would be, and then anyway, so let's rerun this. That's like a weird thing. Oh yeah, and then let's actually update this to not do this. Let's change that. Okay, so this is running. Please tell me it's actually running. I don't see any logs here. Is it the log level? Hold on. Let's run this again. Stop. Start. Wait, was the URL not? Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't run this. My bad. Let's go here. Yeah, Matias, I think it was just 256. Dude, my head just like, why can't I It's like every 5 seconds, it's 256. And I've done like a lot of kind of stuff like with my head. I don't think it's actually logging. Is it because of the debug mode? It's not logging our prints. Okay, I don't even know what's happening. Like I don't know, like, cause it's hanging. Like clearly it's hitting something here. Which one's the pre-flight? Yeah, this is the pre-flight one. I don't know if this is working, because I don't think it's actually, it should have logged this, pretty sure. I don't want this to just hang forever. Why would this hang? Is it because it can't resolve HTTPS? That would suck. That might be true. Let me just see what happens if I just go to this URL. You're about to visit Warning. Maybe I can get rid of this just in case. Oh wait, no, I already had the skip browser warning happening, so it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like 30 seconds for 5 seconds. It should have already went, and I don't think it's running, so we'll have to see what's going on here. So now it's just hanging. Strict origin when cross origin. Response headers. There's no response headers. There's no response. All right, let's open this up a little bit. No, whoops. Quest not finished. I'm gonna stop it. Yeah, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Let's see. This we're getting HTTPS link. Let's copy this. HTTPS, we'll do this, we send up course, we do skip browser warning. Everything seems perfect. Everything's perfect. And it failed because I stopped the server, which means that I think that's good. Oh wait, it broke. Oh cool, something at least happened that time. Nice, it did it that time. But there's an error. It actually told me the error. Okay. Jesus. I think it was the debug true. Alright, jeez. Okay, one argument size must be tuple, but found element of floats its position. Okay, well, let's figure out what that is. Where's it doing ones? Or what line did this happen on? It's not, let's comment this out. I don't want to parse any exceptions. Okay, back to building the app. Yay! Hour of debugging the environment. That's life. Okay. So, I should have just broke. Pretty sure. What's the... Yeah, okay, now it's an internal server error. That's good. Okay, so let's look at this call stack, and it's in the generate. Oh, so dumb. It's my bad. Right, what it's math, right? My bad. But it should be oh, it's a float because we did that. This may not actually be the issue. Because we're doing 5 divided by 8, and it's, but I guess it's just resolving a float. Oh wait, I don't think that the error was to do with the duration. It was probably to do with the inputs. I think that these inputs are messed up. Okay, so let's go and run this again. We're not getting an error this time. So what's happening? Oh, it's generating the audio. It was that. Oh, right, because we did division and then the multiplication and it converted to a float. Okay. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff now. It's generating audio. Jesus. Oh my god. That was such a... Dang. Yeah, generating audio. That was such a, like, side quest. That was a fun little side quest. Generating audio. Let's go. Finish. I don't like how 5 seconds takes this long, but also it's just because if you're really going to deploy this, you'd want to have it on a really powerful machine. Like crazy powerful. You need to actually like invest in a crazy... Alright, saving it to a file. Should be right here when we reload. Even saving to the file takes time. Okay. So let's do this. Dang, saving to the file takes this long. Wait, what's that command for saving to the file? Oh wait, no. That's the last thing no, saving to the file is the last thing that gets logged. My bad. It didn't take that long to save the file. It's on the front end. Alright. Oh, file's not loading properly. This might be another course thing. Failed unexpected doc type. The unexpected doc type is because this endpoint isn't working. So let's go. Should be below it. I don't know why it's next to it. Oh, because hold on a sec. Let's go to the main.js. Yeah. It's gonna piss me off, so I gotta do that. But and I gotta okay. Doesn't matter, I know, but so audio controls. This doesn't exist. Static wave. Oh yeah, well I can't test it right there, but so where am I putting colab? So we have the static, and everything on the path goes from this directory. Maybe I shouldn't do slash, I should do /. What's the current working directory? What's the current working directory? What is it again? Is it path dot current working directory? I want to remember this. No. Yo, it's get current. Okay. I get it. So many functions, so little time. All right, let me just double check. We're gonna have to try again though. Oh, I'm in Audiocraft right now. That's not good. So in Colab, you can change the whole session by doing this, or change the whole working directory. You really just you do like global bash state stuff here. Okay, so let's start the server again. And because content is where it's saved. If we go here, it should be here. Oh wait, I don't see it. Oh, because we saved it in Audiocraft. Yeah, I get it. It should have worked. I'm just realizing. /content. No, the relative import's gonna fix it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think the relative import's gonna fix that. Oh no, we need to go to that main.js. Let's go right here. Let's go and try this again. Jazz that has a hint of metal. Let's go back. Let's see if it's running. It is running. It's generating the audio. Man, it's been a long road. It's been a long road. It's actually like kind of doing it right now. It's kind of doing it. I'm surprised that I'm very surprised that that bug was that big of a deal. Not ignoring him, just checking phone. Yeah, that was but here, I mean, yeah, this needs to take longer. Oh, you know why? It's also because we're using the large model. If we use a small model, it'd be really a lot faster. We might have to just switch to the small model while we're doing this. But let's just make sure we get the whole flow loading. Okay, so it saved it. It should be immediate. And the browser broke. So this URL did not work. URL still didn't work. Because it should say 5 seconds right there. Oh. Oh, no. Never mind. So we're saying static / file name. So to make sure the file name is getting sent back, right? Response. Oh, that's the pre-flight. Yeah. The file name is getting sent back. Is this file name? Does this file name exist? Yeah, it exists right there. We're in content. And I'm saying send everything from the relative directory down to the path. Let's do this. Let's just print path. Oh, send report. Whoops. Send files. Let's try. Yeah, this is so slow. Let me just go to the. No, it's fine. I want it to like work well, so in the testing. So we'll just do this. We'll just do this. 10x playlists. Let's see, lo-fi song or lo-fi beat with a hint of metal. Let's generate the song. It's taking a sec. Yeah, it'll be faster if we use a small model. It'll probably suck. So far, this is like working kind of well. Like, I don't know if anyone heard who's like watching, but it actually sounded pretty good. Like I was like surprised. If you joined after, we're using Facebook's new audio transformer model. So it's just trained on a ton of time steps is what they call it. And those are the tokens. So the tokens are this compressed format of audio and the time frame. So it's generating the audio. Yeah, it takes, testing, we want our testing feedback loop to be way better than this. Way better than this. Okay, we got the file. It's on the front end, still broken, not showing up. Oh, wait. No. Wait a second. Did it? Oh, wait, no, it did load the file. Yeah, it's right here. This thing. Whatever. It loaded the file. Because it was a 200 right there. So why didn't it load here? Hold on a sec. Audio wave HTML5. I realize I've only ever done like mpeg. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is IE and Edge. Brave? Does Brave has to support WAV files. I mean that's okay. Well that didn't end well. So the SVG keeps getting reloaded. Alright. What's the response? Or the content length of the response. Okay, so it's like it is a oh, it says HTML. Wait, no, this didn't work. Hold on. It says the response is HTML. Send from file. Let's see. Send audio files. Flask. MIME type. Or I want to send. It's not. It doesn't matter that it's audio. I just want to auto. I just want to auto send down the MIME type. Content type. And this, and then the content type's HTML. Okay, well, I guess let me just do wrong thing. Nice. Yeah, no, this is it's nice that it's actually. I was like, that's why you gotta just follow through on your bugs, like even if they suck. Even if they suck, especially if they suck. Let's do this. Response dot head. Is response something you have to import? Response equals make response. Oh. Buff get value. Oh, no. Endpoint send file. Return send file. Send from directory path. Let's just look this up. Send from directory content type. Is there a way to just like automatically set the content type? Because I'm pretty sure that's gonna break it. I mean, alright. Seems like a weird solution. I wish there's a way to just automatically do it. Like, what if we have other assets? I guess we would just like change it. Oh, the server's not restarting. Okay, we're gonna have to remove all these files. And then let's do this. Let's run this again. Oh, whoops. I kept this in here. Okay, let's run it again. Let's run this. And let's run this again. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Send from directory. Yeah, that works. It's just saying static. This one's like specifying the file though. We don't have to do that. Where are we at? We definitely don't need to do that. Cross fingers. Audio mpeg. It's a WAV file. At least that's what that's what they specify. I know. I'm crossing the fingers. Mime type, audio wave. Oh, I just realized I'm logging the path. Yeah, I want to see what that is. Oh, it's not logged because I restarted the server. It does take like a minute, which kind of sucks. Okay, let's go, and it didn't work. And it didn't log the path. What is all this? Oh. With mime type. Oh, I got cross origin reading blocked. Wait, what? Also, why is it still text HTML? Okay. You're making a JSON P request. The server's responding with JSON. Allow headers application JSON. Okay. I have to. I think with course, I have to allow headers. Oh, I mean Flask. I have to allow this content type. Oh wait, hold on. Is that the point? Headers for any content type. Also, the content type or the mime type is bad. And then, all right, so it says it has a mime type of that. So let's go back to the network. Oh, I didn't even see it in the network. Yeah, I guess because it was resource blocked. That's fine. And then testing is just such a pain. I forgot what's the header flag? Curl headers flag. Right. Yeah, I have to send up that header to ignore the thing. So we have to do this, and then we have to set this to this. All right, what does this return? What does this actually return? Oh, I have to stop the server to test it. No, we don't, because I can just test this on my computer. What am I saying? Let's paste this. What the hell? Okay. Let's curl. What? It didn't. This isn't doing it. How come this one is returning an HTML file and the other one isn't? Is it because of this thing? So we fixed the other one, but now this one's messed up. So I mean, this request is passing course. This request isn't, and it's probably because we need to do something else actually. Maybe we have to add this. No. So Flask course. Oh, this returns a response object. So actually, let's do this. Let's do response equals this, and then let's try this. Let's return response. And let's also do it's also not logging that path. Oh wait. This, and we're not hitting the file. We're not hitting the file. That's the problem. I think it's fine actually. I mean, it's not fine, but this just isn't running because it would have logged the path. Okay, I mean that's fine. I'm pretty sure because I don't see any log with a path, so I just don't think it's hitting the server, which is weird. Let's try this again. Let's get this. Save this. Let's generate another song. Everything's just supposed to work first try. Hey SF9623, super cryptic name. Saving file. Oh yeah, it just like I should have a log that says finish saving file. That would make it finished saving file. Okay, so let's do this. Oh yeah, we can just add the flag to this. Maybe I should just restart it and do that. This also takes like a bit. I can't wait until this is just loaded. All right, save the file. It's like the front end didn't load it. Awesome. let's just refresh. Let's just refresh. Let's go. So lo-fi beats with a hint of metal. A hint. It's like we're being very quaint. It's like a little hint. It's like we're going wine tasting with our music. You know those people that are like super into things like wine tasting and you just want to like wring their neck. They'll be like, oh yeah, it has like a very oceanic taste. Like, you're a liar. You're actually insane. It's like, that's a mental illness. Put your mask back on. Ooh. Oh no. That's a good thing to say to people, though. Yeah, put it back on. They'll like it too. Oh, it logged, it curled it. Just work for me. Return. Oh, for real? Come on. Yeah. All right. It worked for you with send file? Hold on a sec. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's do send file. And then, oh, but we have to know the path. So we just want to send the whole directory. We do just want to do this, actually. We're still getting this cross-origin reading thing. Let's see this. Let's just refresh it. So close. We're so close. Just so close. Just at insomnia. Insomnia. Oh, you're talking about the HTTP service? You tried it with insomnia? Or do you just have your own setup running? And why is it still, yeah, it's still text HTML. So it's still just not doing it. Is our URL fine? I think the routing's messed up. That has to be what it is. Static path. Because I'm realizing I don't think it's ever getting hit. Let's actually refresh. Did I already copy this? And then lo-fi beats with a metal twist. Metal twist. We have a metal twist this time. Just speaking like very like light voice. A metal twist. Here, next up we have a casual tune from Nebraska. A small town in Nebraska called Brazil, where a young man named Thomas plays his flute with a metal twist. It sounds beautiful. It's beautiful. Skip. That's why Spotify is so good. You don't have to listen to anything like that anymore. People would just listen to shit like that, stuff like that on the radio. It'd be like, here we have, and then like the world has to pretend like they're valid, you know. The world has to like pretend like that's how people act. So here we have a viewer calling in who's telling us that they ain't about that hosh stuff. Maybe ho's the thing I should they ain't about that. Well, that's a gardening tool actually. So, you know. Yep, right when I hit it and it didn't run path. Okay, it's not hitting this endpoint. I don't know why. No idea. Why is it like it's not hitting the endpoint? Yeah, /static/ yeah. Because it would have printed out path. I don't know. /static/ path. That's fine. Are one of these conflicting with it? No. Then we just use everything outside the path is going to be a variable here. And the variable should be the name of the file. That's what should be happening. But that's never happening. Let me run this again with the new file name. And then nothing ran. Oh, that's the problem. Nothing. Oh wait, no, I'm still using the wrong server. Whoops. That's not a valid test. Not a valid test. Now we're getting a not found. Oh, it's not found. That's the issue. Why? Static. Path. Static path. Class repeat after me. Static path. No, okay. Discord chat. Dude, Matias, you're a real one, by the way. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. But well, actually, thanks. But I think the issue's a little bit deeper. Because here, my whole endpoint that I'm serving the file up in just isn't working. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. Where's the Discord? I never logged in the Discord on Brave yet. Dang, I'm just logging into everything right now. Because it's saying the URL isn't found. That doesn't even make sense. Oh, and now it's just giving me the ngrok thing. Wait, what? Oh wait, because it's a different. I did make a new URL, I think. Yeah, it's still the 404 not found. And then it shows up here. Get. What? Oh, wait. I've never had to add the method to that before. But yeah, let me add that. So to use ref. Default meth is get. Yeah, the default method is get. Yeah. Alright, so ref audio ref equals use ref. And then you just have a fetch that gets called. Let's actually make a use effect. It gets called when song link chains. And then whenever we get a new song link, we'll initiate this request. Let's actually just move this up here. And then we'll fetch post API slash static slash. I mean, the issue, the thing, it's still not getting served up. I'm not realizing. Yeah, it's still not getting served up. Did you have an issue? Oh wait, we have the full link. But did you have an issue running this where you and then response dot blob, it's gonna result to another promise. But did you have an issue and then hold on a second. Audio player equals, oh, we have to wait until the ref. Okay, and then this is the next line. Oh, and then it gives you another URL, which is the URL object. Create object URL lob. I'm writing it out. I know. And then SR. Yeah. No. Wait. This shouldn't matter. I'm pretty sure we don't need to do this. If it works though, then obviously thank you. But I think the problem is the way I'm serving it is messed up. So the server's running. I have to change this. I think I have to change it to send file. Well, no, it's not even. It's just the blob is not defined. Oh, right. Yeah, my bad. Let's refresh. Lo-fi with some cool beats, metal hits, beats with a cool metal twist. Cool. No, I think the problem is it's like it's literally like it's not found for some reason. Let's see. How would this not be found? It doesn't even make sense. I hope it works. I don't know. Seems like one of those things that'll just randomly work, but that's not how life works, right? Life doesn't just work like that. So far, this has been one where I like the technology, but the debugging's been kicking my butt a little bit. That's okay. That's life. That's life. This is more of a 9x stream. Okay, save the file. Failed to fetch. Oh my god. Okay. Let's curl this thing right here. Failed to fetch. That's what I get for trying to set 100. It is a 200, so why is there an error though? Oh, because of the course. But what? Am I spelling this? Hold on a second. Four. cross origin. Hmm. So it's sending it from this directory. This doesn't get hit. Why doesn't this get hit? We have to reorder this. I mean, that doesn't do anything. So I don't need to pass cross origin to that. Send. Let's stop it. Let's actually just rename this to something else. This is our audio. And then let's change this to audio. It's getting everything from... The thing is, it still should hit this thing, and it should say, oh, I can't read the file or whatever. Oh, whoops. Okay, so let's go and run it. We have our 10x playlists. Lo-fi beats with the jazzy twist. No, with the metal twist. We're gonna stay there. We're gonna stay here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. This is so weird. Maybe it's an off day. Maybe it's just an off day. Everything should just work first try. Let's get rid of all these comments. I just realized I'm not passing the text in here. That's the whole point of the app. I just realized that. It's just been saving the same like rock sounding song. Well, at least you guys get to hear the song that it's been like playing a Beatles sounding song, or like a 5-second Beatles sounding song. It's going downloads, and open that up, and it's not even here. Okay. Let's hear this. Let's go to QuickTime Player. Let's hear our 5-second song here. It's kind of good, right? Nice. That's actually pretty cool. Yo, you're doing the music idea? Nice. Yeah. No, it's like it's working. Yeah, it sounds good, right? Makes me want to, it's like, all right, well, I'm gonna get rid of this part. Let's do, oh wait, I kept this in it. That's fine. that's not the issue, I don't think. It should still work with his link. This is audio. File name. Stop it. Cross origin. Oh, hold on a second. Let me actually try it again. So we get our ngrok link. We're running a server from colab, which was a pain. I don't want to talk about it. It was too much. Lo-fi beats with a metal twist. It's a twist. It's a little twist of metal. It's a twist of metal. Quick rundown on the model and the workflow. Just hop on. So we have this site, 10x playlist, where we pass in a text, a query that we're passing up to our Flask server, which is running the model, which is a transformer model, which will encode the text and then decode it into this compressed audio representation of these little text time steps, and then it'll generate an audio file, and then we use SciPy to render the audio file, or to write the audio file. It's actually pretty cool. It is pretty cool. And we serve up the audio file, and then on the front end it'll show up down here. But now we're just trying to have a simple static server, which for some reason isn't working. So static folder. Oh, actually, I forgot I can just do that. Oh, was it using the default static folder and then something was getting messed up? That might be the issue. Let's just use everything in the root folder. Is that fine? I think that is fine. We should save this to a folder. So it says write to file name. Could we just write to the folder here? Do they care? Maybe it might be because it's in the root directory. That might actually be the issue. Okay. Yeah, it didn't load the file. It didn't load it. We can hear what it sounded like though. Which one is this? We load a lot of stuff. This is IDMAZ. IDMAZ. I don't even see it here. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. Let's save it. Let's get it. Load this in QuickTime. What does this one sound like? I don't really hear the metal though, right? It sounds kind of cool. Maybe it was the drums. Let's do like fast-paced drums that sound like Zeppelin. Am I spelling Zeppelin right? No. I have to refresh. We don't have to refresh, but I want to. Yeah, why didn't it? Oh yeah, we gotta test this. So we changed it to audio slash. Let's do that. And let's use the audio file. And actually, we don't need to do this if we do that. I don't think we need to do that. Oh, no, this will look for a stack directory in blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is for media files that may not be in the same location as the static files. Interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I don't want to do this. I think what I want to do is this. And I want us to use audio here. Let's actually close this. And we actually, I don't think we need to do this part. I think it was getting intercepted by the static folder. I think that was the issue. Okay, on the front end, did I change it? Yeah, I changed it. We'll see. We'll see if this works, right? Say right a lot. Say a lot of things a lot. Alright. I think let's generate. Okay, it's generating the audio. And we're doing it. I love how for you it's so straightforward to build this LLM abstract for the skill. Thanks. I mean, it was, yeah, I mean, yeah, I like debugged ngrok for an hour, but this tunneling thing, but yeah, thank you. This is 9x. This is a 9x stream. This is my best work. You want to see better work? Look at my recent like 10x React Engineer script. Also check it out on GitHub if you want to generate React code bases from just text. That and the auto startup if you want to like learn how to write Python well. Like, look at those. You're 10x in my eyes. Thanks man. That means a lot. On my grave it'll say 10x. No, it'll be 9.99. Okay, so we got the wave file. It still got blocked. Okay, let's at least hear it. Let's hear it. All right, let's save it. I'm not gonna stop there. Like we're gonna play it in the browser. We will play it in the browser. That is the standard for the evening. Okay. This will play in the browser. It sounds so bad. I said Zeppelin, and I think they got confused. I don't even know what that would sound like, right? Like maybe it's like that's so specific. Let's say jazzy hip hop beat with a harmonica. Like, what does that even mean? This is such a like weird issue. It says course read. Oh wait, you know what? I think I might need your script there. Oh wait, I do need your script. Wait, hold on a second. Matias, I think I do need your script. I think that is the issue. Sorry. Sorry for going back on your script here. There's an error. What was the error? There's an error that made this not work. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this just in case. We don't have a content type. Alright, so and Vim. What about Vim? Don't talk to me about Vim. At this hour? You're gonna bring up Vim now? What about Vim? Vim's not gonna save you, bro. Alright, let's go. Ngrok. I do like this. I like the fact that we're learning about the audio thing. I like this. Nitro, I feel like you brought like a second wind here. Okay, lo-fi beat with a harmonica. With a sad harmonica. Let's do a little more than 5 seconds. Let's do a little more than 5 seconds. Oh, we already started the server. Who cares? Alright, let's go. Let's run it. YouTube chat is so lame. Yeah, because you can't post stuff, right? Yeah, I should just have the Discord open. Wait, I did have the Discord open. What if you change it? If it works, I go to sleep. I hope it works. I'm testing on my collab. Maybe I should just share the collab right now. So everyone can just see the collab. I just put the collab in the Discord. I mean, Matias, you're MVP in the stream, by the way. We should have like an MVP per stream. Typically, I'm MVP, I know, but we need to. I'm not MVP today, especially if this solution works. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Generating audio. Okay, save the audio. It blocked. What could it have possibly blocked? The blob. Oh, it's a blob. Let's see. This blob URL was hit. JavaScript for this. Oh wait, what? Hold on a second. Did I set the blob wrong? Source equals. Wait, what? Oh, the blob URL is messed up. Oh yeah. That's what's going on. That's what's wrong there. Oh my god, I'm fetching this. The string. Oh wow, we're really not doing too well here. Oh, it loaded. Is that a harmonica? It loaded. It loaded. Okay. Let's quickly do something because it's gonna piss me off on the UI if we don't do it. Let's make a input for Jesus. Let's make an input for the on change equals. Oh my god. Took way too long for that to work. But let's make an input for the duration, and let's send the duration up so we can dynamically set the duration. And then we'll just do like 5 seconds as a default. Jesus. It's working. Matias, you're the MVP of the stream. Thank you. The blob thing did work. And yeah. I'm guessing it's just because hitting that URL directly from the browser was triggering the cross origin thing. And the fetch, we can get past that with this mode thing in the fetch. But I think we can pass something here to say cross origin, whatever. Pretty sure. Alright, so let's do seconds. How long in seconds do you want? How long? And then, dang, I can't believe. I can't believe this took so long. Yeah, man, thanks. Oh man. Okay, align center. Let's add a class name to this. This will be like a label hint, and then we'll just make this global. And this will be, this will be similar to this, but it'll just be black. Dang. So, all right, and then we just want to have. Dang, it's one of those days I'm doing an inline style right now. I just don't have the patience. Don't have the patience. I mean, it like works. I'm just being, I'm being like, being antsy. Let's give this a class name of label, because I want to dynamically a class name of duration, and then let's go in here and use the duration, and then the duration is going to be, just give it a width of like 50 pixels, and then padding of like 10 pixels, and then the font size of 16 pixels, and then font family of font body. It's way too big. I know it doesn't matter. You're like, it doesn't matter. Just let it go. Styles don't matter. And I'm like, they do matter. They do. I promise. Okay. So let's do inline style. Margin bottom. Okay, so let's go. And then just send a suggestion on Discord to avoid YouTube. Where? In the schemology? I don't even see it. Try chili music? What suggested did you send? Bro, I'll be in touch. I like what you do with auto startup. I think there is a gem. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, dude, keep up with the streams. I mean, I will never stop streaming, so I've made that decision. Why? I don't know. No. Are they visually gonna, let's see, make a I can't I want this to go in the feed, Nitro. I gotta just stream on like Rumble, honestly. That's hilarious though. uh okay, so how long in seconds, and then we're gonna pass out the duration. Yeah, why don't I just stream on other platforms? Like honestly. Alright, let's go. So let's just do the duration right here. And let's go to, so now we go back to our server. We stop the server. We get the duration, which is going to be right here. So we say duration equals JSON duration, which is going to be a number. It's in JSON, so I think we're good. We'll pass the duration here, and then that's going to go right here. All right. Okay. Okay. We're good. Part of me doesn't even trust. This has been so finicky. Part of me doesn't even think it's gonna like work anymore. I don't even trust. I don't trust anything anymore. All right, so let's say I don't even know. Like what's like what? Ask for a holiday song. Christmas jingle with let's make this like, it's kind of takes a while. Let's make it 60 seconds. Let's make it 30 seconds. Christmas jingle with a metal twist with metal undertones. All right, let's see. This is our 10x playlist. And we want to make it, oh wait, we got an error? Oh, I have an error. Okay, that's fine. There's like an actual bug. Yeah. Because it's yeah, I forgot to do this. It's a real bug. This bug's okay. Alright. I need to cast the string to an integer. I guess. Alright. Let's just run it again. And we're running. Okay. For sure, other prep. Yeah, I need to just do other platforms, honestly. I just need to do like Kick. My buddy from high school who does gaming streams was like, yeah, I just do all of them. And I was like, yeah, I should probably do that. I was like, it's random that you stream stuff. It's weird you'll like talk to someone, you have no idea they have like a whole other life. For sure, other platforms, yeah. Reggaeton, R&B, music, that's like, yeah. That's funny because I wonder if it's actually going to be able to do that. It's going to take a while though. We should probably use the model that's less. Because I think it's a minute per 5 seconds. So it's going to take 6 seconds. Alright. I mean, it's going to take 6 minutes. Dude, my brain. Yeah, this is a good one though. I like made a little. I mean, the front end's not great, but you know, it took us. We didn't really We coded on it for probably like 30 minutes. We should make it more pretty. I don't feel like doing that right now though. I'll have another stream. Anyone who's seen other streams have suggestions for like what to build next? Because I've been like trying to figure out something to escalate. Will this be 25 seconds long? Or this will be 25 seconds long? What do you mean? It'll be 30 seconds. They said, well, the math? It's 30 divided by 5, which is 6, times this. Why are you saying times 5? So it's 256. Yeah, 256 is 5 seconds. And then we're multiplying it by 6. So we're adding additional. Dude, now you've lost me. Now you've lost me. Well, you might be right though. So we have 6, and then we have six sets of 256. But yeah. So it's still going, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, 3 divided by 5 is 6. Then we do 6 times 256. Yeah, this is pretty sure this is gonna be. You know what I mean? There's no way I'm getting that wrong. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Oh, it's all right. No, Matias, your batting average is very high today. Yeah. Get some sleep. I need some sleep. Yeah, I need like after those 2 like 6-hour streams I did, I slept a lot. I sleep a lot anyway. I think that's like a good thing to sleep a lot. I think like it's just a natural way to, especially if you exercise a lot, you should be like I'll sleep like 10 hours a lot, like a lot of different days. Not sleeping, that ages you. It's like sleep, drinking a lot of water, getting good food or high quality nutrition. That's all you need. My comments keep getting blocked. Wait, which comments? Dude, just post in the Discord. All right, let's see. Is it still going? Oh wait, it just started again. Oh wait, never mind. No, we're good. It didn't start again. Is it? Why is it still? Interesting. What type of comments are getting blocked? Like, can you comment the ones getting blocked here? And all the ones with URLs get blocked, and certain words get blocked. You could work on the FP scraper creating an AI agent that deals. Yeah, all URL comments. Yeah. I know URL comments do. I also know let's see. Yeah, it's still running. Certain words get blocked. Maybe I need to like can I turn that off? I'm gonna look at if I can turn that off after the stream. That's actually interesting. An AI agent that finds deals in the marketplace. Combining the Facebook scraper, combining an AI agent with a scraper would be really cool and very feasible. That one I'll just do. I'll do the scraper in Python that time. I'll just use Selenium WebDriver for that, which is fine. I have a few projects with that I could share. Yeah, I think that's a good. I think that is a good, like mixing the, yeah, actually Nitro. I think that is what I'm gonna do next. Um, this is taking a bit. I guess it's not linear, but I think I am gonna do that next because I've been researching Toolformer and Gorilla. Um, Look up the Gorilla white paper. It's really interesting. Really, just a way to utilize LLMs for mapping APIs or mapping what your requests to different APIs. It's really interesting. So the LLM needs to be able to figure out what API to use, right? So it needs to figure out when it needs this web scraper, which is like what is the whole point of LangChain and AutoGPT is that it's like actually good at those things. But building that from scratch is going to be fun. But I want to utilize either the Toolformer paper to do something like that, because we could just make it very simple to say, you know, if this statement sort of, we also fine tune it actually. Also, if you want to read a paper that's really really valuable when it comes to just this space right now, read the Wizard LM paper, read the Toolformer paper, and actually go to AutoGPT's wiki and go to their list of papers. Yeah, actually, let me just link that. Let me just show where that is. AutoGPT project has a link of white papers, and highly suggest you read them. Highly suggest. Let's go to the wiki. Because right now the AI agent thing is super big, and I think doing things like what I did in the auto startup video um, is gonna. It's already becoming popular, but I think that's the next thing is being able to combine a lot of this new fine tuning stuff. Oh yeah, that's what I need to stream. I need to stream generating a data set with hold on, where's the awesome resources. So they have this page of awesome resources here. Let me post this in the Discord. Oh, I gotta log in. But this is super cool because I mean these just read everything here and you'll be set for what's happening right now in the scene. In the scene. Maybe I'll just post it in book corrects. Oh no, I'll post it in white papers right now. Schemas. Okay, cool. The LLM would give you lots of flexibility because one of the nightmares of price comparisons is the phony data that appears with similar postings to the item you're analyzing. Interesting. Sussing out phony data is a good stream idea too. Being able to judge whether something, because that's a pattern matching thing, right? Being able to figure out, I'm testing superagi.com. Let me know how that goes. Let me know how that goes. Yeah, like figuring out. Honestly, I could just use the same concept from the job vetter video to just suss out whether the language in it is bot language. We just label a ton that are bots and then just do a classifier with the transformer. Not even like anything crazy. Just a transformer. Say you're looking at iPhones. Lots of iPhone cases will end up in your search as well. Context helps to find what you want. It's true. Yeah. Also, in general, web scraping itself is augmented by a lot of this stuff. This is like not. This is taking a really long time. Oh, it has an error. That's why. What? We have another. There's no chance we have another course issue. There's no way that happened. What? Let's see. It did get the blob. Oh, it happened with another post. Well, that's fine. But it got the blob, which is good. And why did it make another post? Assign the audio ref. If song link. Well, it's probably because of the use effect. But the use effect should only get triggered if song link. And render this. Oh, these are two different links. What? It's because I didn't refresh the page. That's probably what happened. Either way, this link's good. This link's good. Oh, whoops. I want to print. This blob's definitely good. Well, actually, you know what I can do is, for now, let's just, I want to like see what does this sound like? I'm very curious what this sounds. There's a hackathon this weekend from Lab. Oh, you know what would be cool? Doing a hackathon stream. That would be cool. The hackathon stream would be great. Just running through a hackathon. Let's okay, we were able to get it end to end, sort of. Okay, so oh, hold on, yeah, let's save that. Alright, what does this song sound like? What does this song sound like? I'm very curious. What does this song sound like? We were able to get it end to end once. It's so bad. Oh god, that sounds horrible. I had to turn that off. I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of like Christmas. All right, man. See ya. It sounds a little like Christmas, right? Side quest time, kind of Christmassy. It's a little Christmassy, right? It's a little Christmassy. Okay, so Christmas sound. Wait. Lo-fi beat with a Christmas tune. Let's just do 5 seconds. Okay, that took like forever. Okay, so this is running. I don't know why that last one was weird. It's actually, I don't know, but whatever. This will take a minute. See you, Matias, MVP of the stream. Generating audio. Any other stream ideas? I think I got to do an agent with a web scraper. That's such a good idea. I really, because I've been looking into the toolformer stuff and the tooling, LLM tooling stuff. Really, all it is it's like it uses the LLM to figure out what API to use if you need an API. And then it'll map, and Gorilla uses ASTs to figure out on their training data to figure out what to use. So sort of clamping tons of different code examples, and they look at the AST, the abstract syntax tree, to see if this like Python API is actually the same no matter what else is happening in the language, which is cool. A lot can be done with ASTs. Gym stream, yeah, I want to do one with Jack, who I do the schemology. Luke, stay for the schemology podcast. Well, that's next week. I mean, like tune in next Friday. This Friday, Sunday. We're gonna do we just like have fun and talk about schemes. Like just talk about like entrepreneurship type stuff, but in like a fun way. Oh, not so much coding. We gotta come up with this. Yeah. Segmentation idea. Yeah, segmentation. There's so much that can be done with segmentation. So much that can be done. Oh wait, did it finish? Right. Okay, it loaded up. We're good. Everything's good. What does it sound like? Alright, it's okay. It's not bad. Like it kind of, it had a Christmassy tune. It's a little like simplified, but honestly, not bad. That one's not bad. Okay, we have a 5-second song. That's I mean, I would not listen to that while I code. What would I actually listen to while I code? I listen to Akira soundtrack and like this Dragon Ball lo-fi video, which is pretty great. I posted in the Discord if anyone wants. Also, send me like interested if you're like if you're interested in a concept or working on something, post it in the Discord. I'll definitely look at it. So lo-fi beat with a Christmas tune. What I actually listen to? I don't listen to electronic music because I'm not fancy. Music for the win. You snuck that in there. How do I even? No, I can't. I gotta get into the algorithms. Am I back? My internet just reset. I don't know what just happened. Are we good? Can someone tell me in the chat if I'm back? I don't know. I don't know if that was like a weird. I don't know what just happened. Am I back? I'm just gonna keep talking. But yeah, I gotta get on other platforms. Let's say lo-fi beats work. Lo-fi beat with a classical feeling with a classical Mozart feeling. Lo-fi hip hop beat. Let's make this like 10 seconds. The classical hip hop feeling. Let's refresh because I don't know if there's like issues with. Let's generate this song. Are we good? Are we good? I think my chat might be broken. Hold on. My internet reset. I don't know if no, I'm back. Okay, cool. Cool. But alright, this is the last one. I want to get lo-fi hip-hop beat with a classical Mozart feeling. Let's see if this is like actually gonna work. Because I would listen to that coding. I would. Like lo-fi hip-hop with like classical undertone to it. That's kind of cool. This is the last one. Gym stream would be cool. It'd be cool to like have a stream where it's like, I don't know, just like talking about like, I should talk about getting into shape. People ask me at the gym and everything. And I help my friends get into shape and stuff. I think it's probably needed in tech. I had to because I was like, I can't just sit down all day. Because I started working out for mental health reasons. Not, I hate when people say things like that. Mental health reasons. It's so vague. I just like the way it felt. I like that feeling. Chase that feeling. Okay, so lo-fi hip-hop beat with classical. Still going. I mean, this one will take some time. This one will take a little bit. Oh wait, my things. Oh no, I reconnected. All right, cool. Or diet stream. I'm in a permanent bulk. Yeah, diet. It's permanent bulk. Yeah. Never. You don't need to bulk, especially past like 20. Or nah, like 25. Okay, let's see. Dude, that sounds good. Wow, good job, Meta. That sounded good. That's like exactly. It was like hip hoppy, and it had that piano, classical. Wow. If I made this more than 10 seconds, I'm actually gonna run this for. Interesting. Offline, I'm gonna run this for a while just so I can get this. It's very cool. Very cool. I'll make it 100 seconds. Very cool. Wow. That sounded good, right? Like a program that takes a receipt from the grocery store and creates a user database and matches them to coupons online. You know what's interesting? That was like a coupon, something where people take pictures of coupons and share them. Was but it was like something it was a little different. That was the first company I ever, when I was like 16. SnipSnap. No, yeah, SnipSnap. That was the first company I ever. It was an internship. I had no idea. I was a Ruby on Rails intern, I think. Or like a back end Ruby intern. I did the Elasticsearch setup, and I had no idea what I was doing. It was good pay though. This is like 2000 and I guess 13. So I was like getting paid 15 an hour as like a high school, and I was like, what? Well, that's a lot. That like I know now everyone gets paid that, but I was like getting paid way more than my friends at school. That was a great opportunity. And and I remember after that, I was, and that was my friend. That was the first time I was used to like commuting, and like I felt like a special boy too. I was like, I get to put on my special pants and go to special camp. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for joining. Join the Discord to hang out. I'm gonna I'm gonna get some food and wait for this to finish so I can get. I'm actually gonna use this to make playlists for myself. I'm actually gonna use this for that. All right. See ya. Good night, Luke. You've been a great addition to the chat. Uh, yeah, everyone's been awesome. I'm gonna end the broadcast and go.